morning. Let's continue with the office props. Today we are working on a office table. So let's try to get this one going. I'm gonna start with a cube. I'm gonna push it to the sides. Going to activate symmetry, but first I want to split this in half, so multiple edges, multiple equal multiplier to split in half, and then I want to activate the symmetry. Okay, and keep on adding a little couple of loops. Let's say we can add one here, another one here. Also, again, I would like the multiple edge loop. With the equal multiplier. So I get it here. Awesome. And actually, let's see if we can start sliding this in there. To get like this shape. Okay. And then I want to see if I can push this in. Okay, to push that in, I need another loop somewhere here. Select these two, go in. With an extrusion, let's go in with an extrusion. These two faces I don't need. Let's get this one a bridge. Okay. And also let's get all of these faces. Maybe not the back ones. Extruded. Okay. Just go to the front and try to get them back in place by scaling them back in there and here. Okay. Also, I would like to get these ones. I would like to get these ones back in place. So one way to do that is deleting this one. Okay. Maybe deleting these two faces as well. Okay. And getting these edges. To go back right here. Something like that. Also. Okay. Now we can just flat them out like this. Maybe we tap, can select this. And then just scale them. Also, we can fill hole to get those there. Okay, we're getting the basic shape. Office desk. Maybe change the music. I kind of want to change the music to something more morning. I rather like this music more for the morning. Okay. Here okay. Okay, so let's get the rest, which is gonna be just pillars here and pillar here. Nice. Then we have another detail on the center. Let's try to get this extruded. Out like this. Great. And then here I would like to get this other piece extruded. This one extruded to the center without symmetry. Something like that. Maybe let's push it in a little bit. Okay, nice. Now we need to solve some topology issues. This one goes out to the border. Okay, so no problem. Let's try to get these faces with symmetry again, pushed out to the edge. Now the idea is to, well, before we do that actually, it would be nice to push them all the way through and get these faces off. Nice. Alright, so I would like to come here and select this. Make sure you're not selecting anything else, just the faces you need. And then go back. And yep, it's just a matter of finding a nice loop like this one to weld to. Something like that. Here I want to see if I can push a little bit and see what's inside. So in fact this one needs to go there. And I need another one. Another loop that will cut here. And this one, this edge can cut. I just want to bridge, multi-cut this one to this one. Nice. So now we can get this face off and push these faces. Let's see. We can push these faces back in there and weld. Nice. Now it's welded. We need to do the same here. Okay, perfect. Here we already have the loops. It's a matter of just moving this a little bit there, deleting this face, and welding. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Now we just need to close these upper faces here with fill hole. Nice. And we are gonna get this furniture. Okay, let's see. We got this one, this one. Then we need to fix this one because it's not connected and it's gonna cause issues. Let's see. It's not connected to the edge. So one way to do this is adding a loop here and going inside and deleting those faces. Yep, those faces are not needed. Perfect. Now we can come and select the edges we want to weld. 6 to go back to shading mode, weld, which is merge vertices. And now it's supposed to be all connected. Nice. I changed to this smooth visualization with 3 and then back to 5. I mean back to 1 for hard shading and 6 for texture shading, which that's why what gives me this reference image in the back. Okay, so now it's time to get some beveling. Before I do that, I kind of want to just extrude this in, since this is where people like actually gonna sit. Maybe I can get this and this extruded in. 6 extrude, go in, roop. Maybe not too much, something like that. Delete those faces and those faces. Get this one. Okay, let's see what we got in here. So for this, I would like to just simply add an edge loop here. Oh, it's not connected. There you go. I'd like to add an edge loop and just cut right there. Then I would like to just get this and also this lumber material. I would like to make it a little bit darker. Okay. Nice, coming up. I would like to just push this in here. Or maybe just get this one and get it pushed in there. Reach in here. Maybe without the symmetry. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this half. Okay. Okay. And here I want to push this here. Let's get this connected here. Awesome. And then I would like to get another edge loop from here, there, right there. So I can select all of these and flatten it out and push this a little bit here, get this going here, close the edge. Nice. Now is everything's closed. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this bunch of loops. For now, I just want to go back here and mirror this. Super. Nice. We're getting the desk. Yay. Okay, very nice. I would like to get a little bit more detail here, which is just adding one loop right there and making this inner one. Let's activate symmetry on C, object C, and then select here. No, maybe just here and go like this. And to do that, I want to actually do it on here as well. And go like this. Before I do that, I kind of want to add another loop in here. Nice. And also here. Also here. Just another loop. Super nice. That will give us that effect. And maybe if I push this out, it also gives that effect on the front, which I want to get as well here. Just push that a little bit. And also let's try to get that effect here by pushing like this and pushing this to the inside like this. Something like that. Can even get this effect to be a little harder, pushing it a little bit more up and not like that. I see some problems in here. Okay, no worries, just go and weld. Should get rid of that problem. There you go. Nice. Also, let's think about topology a little bit. I don't want this and this and this and let's go control minus. And this one. You know, this one is not adding much. So let's connect these two. Connect this one here. Sweet. Let's get rid of this one and this one and this. Yes, that's better. This line is not doing much at all. This line is not doing anything. Yep. And actually this loop, we can even get it to align nicer. Do we need this loop at all? No, we don't. Actually, let's select this. Yep, this loop is not doing anything. It's not doing anything for us, so let's get rid of Control backspace to get rid of the vertices. And then okay. The same with this. I guess it's not doing anything. This one and this one is not doing anything. This one can go maybe here, or it can go maybe like this. This one can go like somewhere like this. This loop I don't need. Let's get rid of this one. Okay, doesn't wanna work. We have some faces hidden in there. Get rid of that one. I see, no problem. Select these two, bridge. Select these two as well. This one and this one on bridge. Okay, is it cool? Yep, awesome. Little nicer. Okay, we're gonna do another mirror cause obviously having some issues. Sweet. Double checking on everything. Sweet, clean. Nice. Now we got the clean model. Okay. Alright, we can maybe add some bevels. But first I would like to clean the topology. We don't need these loops going around since it is a flat surface. We don't need that. Let's add some detail. Since this is a 3D prop, I want to have some drawers here and stuff. So maybe I can just try to get this one Is this doing anything? And maybe trying to find a sweet spot so I can make a drawer. Maybe here as well. Let's see. Maybe like a sweet spot in there. And push this around here. Somewhere here. Let's try to make 3 drawers. Something like that, maybe. Let's extrude and I would like to extrude this with, oops, I did not activate the symmetry. Oops. It's okay. Let's just work with this here and here, and okay, let's go one by one. What if I go here and make one drawer, make another drawer, maybe with selection with tab, make another drawer. Again, I'm probably selecting something else. Right there. And I want to select these other ones. Roop, extrude and go in. Nice. Now that I have that, I can go back and select these and extrude out. That'll give me some drawers. Nice, just a little bit like that. Just want to push it a little bit like this. And then I would like to make sure they are aligned. Nice. Right. Okay, we got some drawers. We got the front part. Everything's nice. There's no weird shading. There is some problems here. There you go, just a floating vertex. Okay, I think that is nice now. Sweet. So it's time to mirror this. You have a problem again, which is this little one. Aligned. Let's align it somewhere here. Right. Right. Sweet. Mirror. Nice. You got drawers, got the thing. I think it's time to just give it a little bevel and send it to Unreal, to Substance. Sweet, sweet, sweet. These props are going to go much faster than the chair. The chair took a long time to make. Oh yeah, super awesome. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue with the desk. Activate symmetry and let's try to align this one. It's time to just add some little bevel to this and send it to substance. I see another problem here. Oh, right there. Just need to move this one over here. There you go. Okay. Nice. All right, it's time to get some beveling going. Yeah, maybe we can get these details. Yeah, let's try to get those details first. Maybe make a square here and then just let's go and maybe I'll make another square around here. Just there and there and there, and extrude in using component orientation. This will give me, there you go, that beautiful inset. Okay, and that I kinda wanna extrude again using the object orientation. That will make it go outside. Nice. That with a nice bevel will look super cool. Also, I would like to get this little detail down here, which we can even probably get from this. Just need to check if I'm not selecting anything else. Just go up a little bit more. Go extrude and scale on orientation component. Again, it will give us that little thing, and then I can scale up.
Yo, hello.
In. Hey, what's up, Nuclear? What's up? Just working on the desk right now. I got the chair to a very nice point. So I'm continuing with the rest. Yeah, thankfully these props are gonna be so much easier than the other one. I think I got the hardest one already. And this one I just want to go like this and like this a little bit.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Head. How are you? Working on the desk. Oh, thankfully we got the chair going yesterday, right here. It's very dark in here. Let me check it out. Let me see if I can make this a little bit brighter. Yay, we got the chair going, a bunch of detail. Maybe this was unnecessary. Maybe I can make it with texture. And let's see. We got the wheels and everything. Not the best lighting here, but very nice. Finally got that chair going. Took me some
Chair looks sick, K.
Thank you. Thank you, Nuclear. Um, I learned a lot. I learned a lot with that chair. I actually want to make a tutorial on how to use curves inside of Maya to get objects duplicated along a curve. Okay, so basically we got this. I kind of want to make this kind of thing going in, and to do that I guess I'm going to let's see.
No, it's a soda.
A soda? What do you mean?
No, it's a sofa.
Oh. It's a it's a sofa. That's funny. So let me see if I can actually get this detail. Actually, maybe extruding this way and then getting those faces. Not this, but this. Extruded inside, like this. Just a little bit. That will give us that detail there. Nice. Okay. What other detail can I get from here? There's a thing going in there. There's something going in there, but let's see if I can get that detail from here. A little kind of maybe just extrude this. Before I extrude this, I need to basically delete this face. Then extrude and delete this face, and extrude. Tap select, so I don't select anything I don't need. Tap deselect. Check with 4. Go back to 6. And I want to delete this face, and here I want to extrude out. There you go, so I can get that connection. Then I would like to just weld and weld. Now let's see if it's good. Welding here. Oops, maybe not there. Okay, I see. This face. Also needed to delete that face. And this
It's been 2 days. I am still making the metro.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time. For sure. Metros are not easy. Alright, so we got that little detail there. Yeah, metros are pretty tough. Let's see, let's get this one here. Somewhere there. But I actually don't want it to loop all the way around. Maybe we can get it with the multicut tool, just from here to there. And this one we can just connect to the corner, like this. And this will allow me to push this little face out to get that little corner, that little detail there. Let's see if we can push it out a little bit. Nice. The problem is that now I need to...
How you doing?
Very good. Very good, very good. Very happy to finish the chair and continuing. And very happy. The channel is getting more traction and stuff, which is very nice. sometimes I don't get much view time on the live streams, but then like overall after the end of the day, people are watching like other videos and stuff. So it's very interesting how everything is like compounding. Everything is eh, uh, everything is like working very nice. Like that's what I like about YouTube. It's like it's um it's content that will be there just available, right?
Great.
You don't you can always like check it out later and stuff. It's super nice. It's just like a documentation. I like to just, I mean, it will be so fun to watch these videos in like 5 or 10 years. You will be like, what? I was doing a it took me so long to make a office chair, which is not an easy prop, but I'm still gonna get it. The question is, how can I get this connected here? This is the question. Let's get rid of that face, and then let's go into here and get rid of that face. So here I might need to add a loop. Oops, not like that. There you go, something like this. And maybe we are inside the table right now. Bridge here. Okay, and then I need another loop that will connect this and this and this and this, something like that. Let's select it and go scale on object, and then just try to align it. So now I have somewhere that I can bridge from, like that, and I can bridge again here. There you go. Now everything's nicely connected. Yes. Oops, that's not so nice. We need another connection here, which we can just get from making. That's not connected at all. Yep, this is not connected at all. So let's see, where can I connect this? Maybe one here and one here, and I can go like this, and maybe just push this little one here, and then I will be able to get these two edges with a bridge. A bridge right there, and another bridge right here. Okay, getting a bunch of triangles and stuff, but since it's a flat face, sorry, it should be okay. So here, I need to align this, maybe pushing this one up, something like that. All right, let's see. Now it's nice, everything is connected. Okay, this visualization is just nice to check on if everything's connected, if there's problems with topology. It's just a way to check very quick. It's like a quick kind of smooth kind of visualization. Also, you can go right click to vertex face and you can see all separated, which it doesn't help much, but sometimes it helps to identify little faces that are just bugging out. All right, nice. I think it's time to bevel. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty happy with this detail. We can get this curve right here, but I don't really want it because it will just add more loops and everything. So let's just save there. These little details I can get in texturing, in substance, and pretty much I got most of it. There's another thing that I would like to change, and it's this little space in between here. Yeah, this little space is not present in here. Well, we don't know because we cannot see it there, but it doesn't really make much sense to have this space in here. So maybe I can let's see, maybe I can push it down and then try to yeah, that might take some work to get it fixed. Let's see. Well, one solution that I can think of is just deleting these faces, okay, and then just pushing this one right somewhere there. Alright, let's try to get these faces here and these extruded out like this, and then I would like to go in and delete this face. Okay. Alright, then I need an edge that will hold that face, which is maybe this one. And we still have a face on top. So let's see, maybe this. Alright, let's see. We have this on this one, and this one can go to this side right there. Okay, this will hold that there. Nice. And then we need another one on this side. Okay, let's try this out. So I want to get rid of this face that is not actually doing anything. Okay, nice. So let's get this one to move here, and I just need a triangle here. Okay, I think it kind of works. Nice. Just yeah, let me just move this one here. The question is, why is there a gap between them? Let's see if I can select this loop and this loop. Okay, let's get all of that. Okay, and let's push it down a little bit. Let's push it down. Without getting this face or this face or this one or this one. Yep, just that one. Let's push it down. Okay, tiny bit. Make the pivot a little bit bigger so it gives me a more control. Oof. Okay, maybe let's try if I go snapping. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to use snapping here. Oh well, it does right there. Okay, nice, finally snapping. Okay, so now it's aligned. Let's just go here and connect these two with weld. Merge vertices. Why it does that? It's like is the threshold too big? Maybe reset. Apply. Okay, maybe it doesn't like to do this with symmetry. Let's try to get this welded. But weld. Maybe I was selecting something else. Okay, nice. So that little triangle right there, let's just go fill hole. No, because it's not welded.
Use V.
V? Oh, V to snap, yeah. Yeah, it goes to the other one because we don't. Actually, we don't have anything to snap these to. That's why. Yeah, there's no vertex nearby. Let's go here and select this and push it with V. Now it needs. There you go. Now it's snapped. Super good. There. Let's weld. There you go. Yay! Awesome. Now we are supposed to just close this hole. Oops, I don't like that. What happened here? We need more welding. We need a little bit more welding, which is weld here. Let's just select this little triangle by hand, and there you go. Nice. Closed. Beautiful. We need to do the little work in here as well, and it's right here. Let's just get rid of this face and this face and this face. Yep, perfect. Let's see if we can weld. Maybe snap with V again. Right there, snap. Where's my pivot? Okay, just snap. Perfect. Oh yeah, now it's getting the job done. As well as here, I would like to maybe move this one. Okay, I need to think about it. Oops. Yeah, I want to snap this to the other one. So V and move. There, to the right, to the right. Oops, oops. Ah no, snap. I'm moving to the wrong direction. It needs to go front. Snap. Sometimes it gets confused. Maybe before I do that, I want to just get these faces a little bit. I want to push them out a little bit. Activate symmetry and push them out like that. Now I think I will be able to snap better. It doesn't need snapping. I think it's good to go. Let's just weld here.
Move your mouse to the vertex where you want to align.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that one. All right, let's see this one. Okay. So V. Wait. There you go. Yeah. They need to be somewhat close and somewhat in the same kind of axis to align properly, because obviously Maya won't understand where you want to go. But it's very nice. I'm getting used to it. Very nice tip. Okay, I like this side. Maybe a little mirror just in case. Off. Let's get this one off, just to double check everything's super sweet. Let's go here. Oops. Double check that there's no weird stuff going on. Yep, I think we got it. Also, now that we are here, just let's try to get this a little bit aligned, because I think that with that snapping I might have messed up. There you go, just a little alignment so everything's like super straight, since it is a desk. Makes sense. And here I want this line to be aligned with this.
You can to align to any vertex in the model. I think you should watch the video again, that will save you a lot of time.
Yeah, we'll definitely check your.
Or you can come Discord, I can live show you.
Yeah, I mean, no, with the video you showed me, I think it's pretty clear. I'm just need to watch the video again and check and practice a little bit more to get used to the tool. Let me go to the side view and see what's going on. Okay, what do we have in here? Is one. What is this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I think it's working nice. Just want to get this one and this one. There are many triangles, so it doesn't let me. Okay, double check. 4, 6. Align these. Not align, but make it straight. Just these edges, wanna make them straight. And I think we're good to go. This one. Get them straight a little bit, and I think this one as well. Okay, last one. Since this is the front of the prop, yeah, awesome. Okay, looks pretty nice. Let's take a wireframe off and see how it looks. Yeah, good enough. It is a super wide desk. Maybe maybe not so wide. Maybe we can make it a little bit smaller for here. Bloop, whoop. Right, super sweet. Okay, let's continue. Nice. All right, it's time to bevel this. Super sweet. All right, it's coming up. It's coming up. I'm just looking at something. Mesh C. Okay, I see this. You can just push them a little bit here. Okay. Nice. This desk is gonna look super crazy. It's a little bit maybe too fancy for a diner, maybe too much, but I think it's gonna look cool. Mhm. Nice. I did what you told me. Head, I changed all the names of the live streams and I said like part 1, part 2, part 3. Now I need to go and actually give it a nice thumbnail and keep it organized. That's so much nicer because that way I can make the shorts more easily and just keep everything organized, because when you download a bunch of files, like a bunch of videos, it's nice to have them by name and number. So it's super nice. Alright, so let's make a little copy right here, just in case. And I would like to start beveling this out. There is a little bit of detail here that I can try to make. On the bottom part. Let's see if we can get that. Maybe just one little loop. Select this whole thing. Maybe just extrude it out. Push it a little bit in. Maybe another one. And then just scale this. Oops. Scale this in. Up, not like that. Like this. Okay. This one can go in as well. Scale a little bit. And just a little detail. It's okay. Okay, let's try to get some beveling. Okay, we have this one. This one. Okay, this edge. This edge. This edge. This. Okay. Oops. This one to this one to this one. And we got this one. This one, this one. You got this edge. This edge. Okay. It will be so cool to have like a command to select all the other edges. That's, well, it's kinda like Maya won't really know how to do this, but that'll be super cool just to be able to select all the other edges of the model. I want the bevel here and here, and I want the bevel here. Okay, that's a good place to start. Also, let's just go in. Right. Let's press 4. double check. Mhm. Double check this selection.
I'm loving these streams.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Diesel. Um, Today is gonna be a fun one cause I'm really trying to push it. I spent like 3 days on the chair, so I really want to try to get as many props as possible today. I'm always like, hey, I want to finish the the whole room today, but obviously it takes a little bit of time. Um, but let's try to bevel this. Control B. Okay, nice. This is wood, so we need a super tiny bevel, but not too sharp. Maybe 0.25. Just to get that little light bounce from the edge. That's something like that. Yep, I think that's very nice. Let's go take this off. All right, nice. Nice, it's getting nicer feeling. This is a very kind of like boxy prop, so that's good. Okay, let's get into more detail. So let's go here, activate the wireframe, and let's continue with beveling. This one and this one and this one. Maybe this one. The idea is to make the bevel all at the same time, because if you do part by little part, then you will have more. You will end up with a lot of triangles and a lot of parts that it's a little kind of, it complicates the topology a little bit. I always say like I should have just do one bevel for the whole prop. That's actually probably the best way to do it, but it's kind of nice to just test if the bevel is working. So I will try to get at least all the parts that are connected to bevel. I would like to maybe get a bevel there and here and here and here and here and here. And there. Okay. Okay, maybe that's too much. Okay, let's try to do this. Double check selection. Okay, 6. I think I'm not forgetting anything. Well, time to try it out. Control B. Nice, it gives me a super tiny bevel. Let's try to match the thickness of the bevel. Maybe 0.6. You see, it gives me these little kind of things in here because I beveled this. Where's a good example? Maybe here's a good example of like how one bevel gets into another bevel, which is not, it causes these little faces that it's nice. Right here is a good example. So this thing, it's nice to go in there and correct it. All right, yeah, let's go. All right, let's try to get this little decoration here, which is just gonna be here and here and here selected something I don't need. Okay, double check with 4. Can I make the background Alt B? Yeah, I can change the background color to something darker. Maybe this. But I like the Maya. I like this gradient background. Let's go Control B. Yep, stronger bevel. I mean, thicker bevel right there. I think can work. Maybe let's keep it a little smaller, because very thick bevel also looks sharp. So yeah, 0.2, is that too little? Maybe 25 is okay. 0.25, yeah, nice. Okay, pretty much, it's pretty much ready for UV mapping. It just needs a little tiny bevel here. Let's try to select this, this, and this. Double click to try to get as much of this selection as possible. Okay, 4 to check selection. Okay, 6. And here it will be nice to also bevel the corners, meaning these edges, which I can simply double click. Now I need to select them by themselves, because I don't want this little piece right there, just this piece to give it a little round shape. Let's see how it looks. 4 to check selection, 6, Control B, and something super small, 0.25, 0.2, yeah, sharper, 0.075, yeah, something like that. Also, usually this desk, I think that they come out a little bit. They don't end up like this. They have a little detail coming out. Maybe that's the problem. Now that I beveled, it's kind of hard to get those details. Yeah, I think that actually this piece goes out. Let's see what can we do about this. Oops, select here and here. Oops, double click and double click. There you go. Okay, maybe one way to do it is let me just try something. What if we just push it with an extrude? And then yeah, there's not much to do. There's no much to do because it's already beveled and no, it's okay, I will leave it like that, but I will just try to make the little drawers a little bit smaller, more like this. I think that will look nicer. Yeah. And we can add like a little metal handle or something like that. Or you can just have those little underneath kind of holders, let's say, to pull them out. Yeah, we can keep it just like wood. Alright, I think this is nice. Let's start UV mapping. We have this little detail here that I'm not so happy with, but let's see how it looks. Oh, it does add a lot of a nice break in the shadow. Sweet, looks very nice. Yep, I think it works. It works. So let's try to UV map this out. I go to UV mapping. The first thing I do is to get all these pieces together by going to cuts and saw, move and saw. Nice. Okay, then I like to start cutting this exactly from the bottom. Let's get all of these. Let's maybe don't wanna, there you go. I wanna turn the UV checker off. I want to try to get this lower piece. Let's see. We still have some cuts in there. Modify, just shift saw to get everything together, or maybe modify a cut and saw, move and saw. Still doesn't wanna saw these pieces here. That's interesting. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I didn't bevel this part. Interesting. Let's see what happens. It's cut. It's not connected. Yeah, I understand why. All right. No problem. Let's just get the multi-cut tool. Select here, right there and right there. Okay, this one is not connected, which is totally fine. Just select with tab, so it only selects what you actually need. Okay, so we need to do a connection here. So to do this, yep, let's just pull it out from here. Let's get closer a little bit. Like, what do we have here? We have two loops, so maybe we can do this and this for now, and then we can go to edge and connect here with a bridge. So let's just bridge and then bridge again here, and then we can bridge this one, and I would like to push this edge in a little bit so it gives me that bevel kind of thing. Nice. Alright, here I don't like this line in there, so let's maybe go this way and this other one. Maybe this one can be solved differently. Okay, let me see. Let's try to get rid of that thing by going like this. Like, exactly, this one is not doing anything to the shape. It's not modifying the shape in any form, so we don't need that. Good. There you go. There you go. That's better. Nice. All the lines that do not modify the shape, we need to get rid of them, because they don't actually. This is super low poly, anyways. But the proper way to do this, for example, it's tri-fanning. For example, you get this to go here. Let's see if we can do some of that. Let's, for example, so that way this line doesn't need to go through, and then this one can also go in there, so that way we don't need this one going here. Let's just select all vertices and delete, so we don't have any floating vertices. And the same here. We can get rid of this one and this one and this one, and just dry fan a little bit, like everything to the corner. Since it's a flat face, it's not gonna cause issues, and anyways Unreal Engine will triangulate this model for us. So here, for example, this is a flat face right here, right? So it doesn't really matter if it is an N-gon or it has triangles everywhere. Since it's flat, it will shade, it's supposed to shade nicely. So that way we can get rid of a little bit more polygons. Control my backspace to delete. Nice. So you see, like, many game models will have this little thing going. For example, here, let's see if we can get rid of another one. You see, for example, this one is needed because it holds this edge for a deformation. But this is not needed at all, so let's get rid of this and this and this and this. Double check selection, there's nothing else selected. 6, and then just delete this. Again with control backspace, so we get the vertices off. And let's try to get this thing going. For example, this edge right here, it really doesn't help do anything. Yeah, it does help to hold a little bit here, but I guess we don't need it. And we will come back to this place. Let me just finish here so we can get some better polygons here. This one, do we actually need that one? Let's see. This, let's put it here, and then do we need this one? Maybe not. Maybe we can do, let's try something. Let's try to push this one to the center of the model. Let's try to somehow push it there. Get this one to the center, and let's try something. Okay, let's try to just get this connected here. This one, just need to get close and make sure that everything's nice. Nice. And we have another one here. Okay, these triangles are a little bit long and thin, which is not so nice. Maybe I can continue this loop here. Let's see, like this and like this. Continue this loop over there and go there, and that way I don't need this triangle here anymore. And I don't need this one anymore. Alright, let's try to make this loop. I want to select this one. Why is it looping like that? Interesting. Okay, I want to select this one and make it flat. Oops, right there. There you go. Okay. Okay, the same here. Let's see if I can come here and here. Yeah, these long triangles are not so nice. Let's get this one here. Let's go here. And let's go here. Also, I would like to select this. Is it flat? No, it's not. Let me flatten it out. Good. Now it looks nice. Okay, let's check vertices. Okay, I think it's nice. I think it's nice. Let's see, is there any kind of weird thing going on? Aha, I see. What is this? We got something going on in here. This is a hidden face. Aha, I found you. Yes. Yes. We got something going on in here. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, I don't like this stuff here. Let's go back for a second and see. Okay, what do we have in here? Okay, let's get rid of those. Go back to one. What's going on in there? Why is it shading like that? Okay, it doesn't want to continue the loop, meaning that there's something there that is blocking the selection. Let's I see. There is little thing right there. One way to get rid of that is just delete here. And see. Let's try to bridge this. And this one as well. Nice. Okay, I think we solved it. It was just a little tiny face squished, so it looked like an edge. That happens sometimes when you are doing. We got the same problem here, so let's just get rid of this side. Maybe without symmetry. Nice. And oops, maybe a better selection. Nice, so we have half of it. Cool. Let's just double check. Okay. Nice. Yeah, just saving a little bit of polygons, just a tiny bit. Do we need, for example, do we actually need this one? It does not change the shape, right? We don't need it. Do we actually need this one? No, doesn't change the shape. It does not hold anything there. Nice. This one, it does hold a little bit here. It does hold. Nice, nice. This one, it does hold. It does something. Everything else is kind of doing something. I think that's kind of okay. We still got some little things here that it will be nice to get rid of, which is not that hard. For example, we can just go here and here and then here and here. Oops, there. And we can get rid of this one, this one, this one, and this one. Control backspace. Nice. So we don't have that little thing there. Just one face less. Let's see what else. I found something. Again, we have the same problem here, which is again the same solution. Just select it. Try to merge these two here and maybe these two there, and then go edge and tune. Make sure you're not selecting anything else. Control delete. 6. Sweet. Let's see here what do we have. Do we need this? No, we don't. We don't need this thing here. This can be it's, I guess, this one is interesting because I do want to keep it, but I want to actually take advantage of this shape and maybe just use it as a bevel. Just push this back there. There you go. So it gives me a tiny bevel. Maybe not the nicest, but it gives me a tiny bevel there. Let's see if I can push this out a little, just to get the same thickness around. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so again we have this little thing here. It's the same treatment, it's just because I beveled twice. This is a very rookie mistake, but it comes with practice. Like there's a few steps that is important to get used to, like going from primary shapes to tertiary, and little by little. Don't add too much detail at the beginning, because you get problems like this. And when it comes to beveling, I believe that everything that goes connected needs to be beveled at the same time. If not, you get this double bevel that we don't want. So let's Control H. There you go. It's not that hard to fix, but when the shape is very complex, it is hard, and it's very confusing sometimes. We have a little thing here that I would like to just select, and also deselect here, and I would like to go and scale this like 4. Is there any other thing selected? 6. This doesn't want to align. Is it oh, it's flat. It's just that it goes out like this. Okay, cool, no problem. Alright, I think I'm very happy with this. No, we don't have anything weird going on. It's always nice to check a little bit on topology, since it is such a simple prop, meaning that it's like a boxy prop. We have this double thing going. So this is easy to fix. Just get rid of this one. There you go. Here we have this triangle. Do we need this? Let me see. This just looks weird. I guess it needs a little push. Yeah, this is kinda. Let me think about this one. I kinda wanted to go like in this direction. This is gonna shade weirdly. Not really. Don't really know what should I do in this case, but it's okay. Let's see. I think, yeah, pushing it in might give us just a little corner right there. It's okay. It's not gonna be visible. It's super small. Super small, tiny thing. Yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna be very perfectionist with this because I need to continue with the rest. But pretty happy. Tick tick triangle. Tick tick tick. Tick 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 tick. Yep, I think it's very nice. Pretty happy. It's always nice to just give it a little topology check. And let's go into the mirror. Nice. C positive. Poof. Okay, nice. Now that we have this one, I will delete the backup and start UV mapping. So let's go back here and let's see if everything's modify. Cut and saw, move and saw. There's no seams. Sweet. It lets me unfold. So it's good. There's no non-manifold. There's no non-manifold geometry or anything like that. Now it's time to start cutting this up. So basically, I like to select everything in the bottom. Let's get all these bottom faces. We want this. First, select symmetry on C, object C. Let's continue. Let's try to get all of these cut. So this will be a flat face, super nice. Yep. Just double click on it without making it loop. Right there. I want to check selection. Yep, deselect these. Alright. Another way to check if we are getting the right thing is this. That's what I want to cut. Perfect. So let's go. Underneath here we got some topology. Yeah, let's just do this super quick. Totally forgot about this. Oops. Just select here. And this and all these things we don't actually need. Yeah, 4. There's nothing else selected. Just 2, 6. So here we're just gonna do the spider web. So yeah, since it's the bottom face, nobody cares about this one. We can even leave it like a super multigon. Unreal will just triangulate it for us, but might as well just give it a little triangulation. So these faces, just going to try fan all of this, which is exactly what Unreal Engine will do for us if we leave it without any triangles. It will just find the closest path to another vertex and go for it. So here maybe we can go around like that, and here we can also just go to this one, not there but to the vertex. Yes, this one goes as well here. Nope, it goes here. And then let's say this one goes here. Is almost, yeah, and this one is just a super long quad. Perfect. Tuk 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 tuk. Here we can even, it doesn't really matter, but let's try to, yeah, need to get closer a little bit just to make sure I'm selecting the right thing. And go closer and tuk, select here, cut. Right, that's a little better. And also here we can help it a little bit to just go like this. Bloop. So this is a huge quad, triangle, triangle, quad, 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 quad. Good. Nice. I think that's most likely. Okay, let's go back to edge and just select this super quick, double click to get the edge loop. Right, so I want to deselect the other things that I don't want, so control drag right there, double check selection, maybe just pull it. Nice, it pulls very nice. And what do we have in here? Okay, that's the bevel. Okay, don't worry. And I see some selection that I don't want. Tuk tuk. I don't want this. Tuk tuk. And I don't want that. These little triangles for now, I don't want them. Okay, cool. Double check selection, push. Nice, nice. That's a good selection. Alright, so when I start UV mapping, I usually just select that, go here, and cut with Shift X. And then I go UV shell and Control U to unfold, Control L to layout, and we have this beautiful shape right here, which is gonna map perfectly, even though it's the bottom. And nobody will see this. This can even get deleted, but it's nice to keep props closed. Why do we want to keep props watertight, let's say? Because then you can make them into breakable props, then you can rotate them, make them, you know, if you want this test to be completely broken or just felt in the ground to a different rotation, like let's say like it's like this, somebody messed up the office and the desk is like that, you want to see that texture, you want to see that face, so it's just for more possibilities. It's always nice to keep props closed. So let's continue. See, now that I have that face, I want to get rid of the other pieces of the thing. So let's continue selecting these drawers. Let's think about parts that in real life, we have some floating vertices. No problem, select everything, delete. So we want to cut pieces that are actually separated in real life, like these drawers. These are actually pieces that will be separated from the object. So once we have that selected, we go back to UV editor, F to focus, and we go Shift X inside the UV editor, and then we select everything, and we go Control U to unfold, and then Control L to layout. And you will say like, why is this not unfolding properly? It's cause the bevel. So let's go back and check. It has a bevel, so it needs to be cut. These little curves right here, do not let this to be unfolded properly. One way to do this is to go here and get those little tiny edges. Do we need to get both of them? I don't think so, but it's okay. Yeah, let's get both of them for a really nice map. And hopefully the ambient occlusion and the masks in substance will get that little thing blended. So let's just try to cut in here. Right there. Yeah, beveling makes a little bit it makes it harder on UV map. Oh, I don't have another edge here. And you can tell all your modeling problems right here it doesn't have that edge. Huh, that's funny. It's okay, let's just continue. So UV mapping is part of modeling because you can actually tell exactly what problems do your model have. Okay, let's go Control X, and again let's go Control U, Control L. Nice. And then we have this properly unfolded. Let's check the pieces. Nice. Another thing I like to do is to keep them all orientated in the same thing. I need to get rid of the mirror, the symmetry, right? And then just try to push them into the same direction. It doesn't need to be exact, but I like to keep them all orientated to the same direction, and go modify orient shells, and then go layout and unfold and layout. Control L, Control U. Let's continue with this piece right here. So to open this piece up, another way we can do it is, let's see. Another way we can do this is let's start cutting all the things in the inner edges. Oh, this inner edge is not even beveled actually. Oops. Forgot to bevel this. Actually, you know what? Let's give it a quick bevel. Yeah, let's give it a super quick bevel right here. Let's close this to check selection. Nice. The white lines mean UV seams where the model is cut, and the yellow is selection. Let's go Control B and add a bevel a little bit bigger, 0.6. It doesn't want to go bigger because it's gonna mess up there. It's okay. Let's go there. Let's keep it like that. No problem. And to fix this little thing, we just need to get rid of this and Control backspace. Control backspace. We have another one here, which is Control backspace, and the last one there. Here we have a different thing, which is simple to fix. Just go here and let's get rid of this inner triangle. Do we have the same triangle here? Nope, perfect. Nice. All right. So now I want to cut. So let's try to cut. Does it loop? Yep, it loops super nicely. So let's go and cut. Let's activate symmetry on object C. So we have it symmetrical, Shift X, and then let me just go and unfold and layout. Nice. This one goes here, and these two. And these two I want to cut here. Here, 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 and here. Shift X. Unfold. Layout. Nice. It's not gonna open properly because again we need to cut these little things right there, especially for wood textures. You want this to be super straight because then you get that kind of wood fiber kind of bend, and it's like it doesn't look nice. So I like to keep them very straight, even though they will have cuts everywhere, which makes sense. Sometimes like woodwork will cut it here. It's always nice to think about how the prop is going to be constructed in real life. Let's get rid of this object symmetry, and then just try to, this will go horizontal, and this will go horizontal, and this will go vertical, and vertical. This doesn't really matter because Substance Painter will get this job done for us. So modify orient shells, but it's nice to just have some beautiful UVs right there. Everything stacked up, using the most amount of everything super packed, so we can take the advantage of the 0 to 1 space. So let's continue with this. Okay, so we have that cut, and now I want to keep on cutting here. I want to keep on cutting here. Let's select. Okay, now it's gonna be funny because we have too many bevels. Too much bevel. Too much bevel. Alright, to start, I would like to get this face cut and this face cut right there. That's a perfect place to do the cut because it's very hard to see the UV seam. So let's just Control Shift X. We can get rid of this little thing for now. Unfold layout, and these shapes, you see that they don't want to open up properly because again we need to get rid of this little tiny edge. We can just double click it and go here and go here and then Shift X, and then bevel, Control Unfold layout. Nice. We can make them straight. These are horizontal. Let's keep them horizontal. And again, let's just Control U, Control L, modify orient shells. Unfold layout, orient shells. We have everything nice. Is it open properly? It's a little bit inflated here. Should I just make a little cut in here? I think nobody will see this UV seam because it's gonna be inside and covered with ambient occlusion and other dust masks and so on. Didn't really change. No, didn't really change. I think it's okay. We can always checker. Yep, looks pretty flat. We want straight squares, like a pixel, straight squares, 1 by 1 ratio. This is very bad UV mapping. We need to get this super straight for the wood texture to look super nice. Especially with wood, you want this to be super straight, super straight. Alright, let's continue. That's maybe the hardest thing to achieve with wood props, to make the real like wood follow the prop properly and the fibers look nice. Okay, let's see where can we cut this again. Let's think about it. Maybe we can go on the back face. Oh, there's another thing we can cut. We can cut this loop and this loop and this loop. I think it's okay. We can just cut it right there. This again will have some ambient occlusion, and it's a perfect place to cut because that little thing will be a little bit it will help us to unfold this thing, but we also need to cut it somewhere that is not gonna be visible. Let's try to get it here. Let's say right in there. That's gonna be very hard to see that UV seam. So let's see what we got. Nice. We got this glasses shape. We have this thing right here, and we have this thing right here. Okay.
You really like doing UV?
Yeah.
I used to hate us at a time.
Yeah, UVs is one of my favorite parts of 3D modeling. It has to do with projection mapping, so I'm like, I love doing that because I used to do that with projectors on surfaces and walls and stuff and structures, and I'm like, it really has it's very similar to mapping projection into a, it's called UV projection, right? And it also, I remember when I started doing 3D, this was super hard, like super hard. And not only because it's kind of hard thing to wrap your hand around, but also because my model topology was terrible. So my professor was like, dude, like if you cannot like understand topology, like you shouldn't even like start texturing or UV mapping, because the results are not going to be good. Like you are just shooting yourself in the foot, you know, like you need to really try to get those UVs as tight as possible. Okay, these pieces are not like super nice, they're kind of bended and everything, but I think that let's check the checker. It's hard to check the checker on those, and you see like this makes the all the other pieces super small. So I'm like, I might like to cut this up a little bit more. Maybe, yeah, let's leave them like that for now. But I don't like how much space they take in the UV map. I would like these pieces to be a little bit bigger, because it takes a lot of resolution from these other pieces. So this is another topic, another interesting topic, because we want all the pieces to be proportional to the real, like the real size of the object, right? We don't want, like, for example, this thing to be like super huge compared to the other pieces, because the textile density will be different, meaning that the scale of the texture will look different in one place and another. We want to keep that wood fiber very nice, the same size everywhere. Imagine having like a leather jacket, but you know, the pores of the jacket or the texture of the jacket looks bigger in one place and smaller in another one. It's like, that breaks the illusion of the texture. Okay, we can make another cut right here, which I think is gonna be very nice. Let's just try to get these, and this, here, and here, and here, and here. Okay, if we cut that there, I guess, and maybe here as well in the roof, in the let's say in the ceiling of the I mean underneath the table, we can get these pieces out. Let's see, layout. Let's get this little thing off and unfold layout. Nice. Minus to get this pivot little smaller. Plus and minus to control the pivot size. Modify orient shells, and we can do the same thing. Control unfold and layout. You don't need to unfold it every 5 seconds, but I like to unfold it just to make sure everything is looking nice. Yep. Okay, beautiful. Yay, beautiful checker right there. And also we can start, yeah, you know what, let's just cut it like a box. Let's just cut this like a box. I'm gonna just cut here and cut here and cut here, cut here and here and here. We have that there. Let's cut. Do we have symmetry? Oh, I didn't have symmetry. Symmetry object C. Nice. But I don't want these loops. And also I don't want this little triangle. These little triangles we need to cut, because these little triangles don't let won't let us unfold the UV shell properly, because it's a curve and the idea is to make everything as flat as possible, like a cereal box. Just try to make it flat, like if somebody was going to use this for, yeah, like a cereal box is the perfect analogy. Like it's like we need to print over this thing, so it needs to be super flat. Let's see, what do we have here? Why is it looking like this? It's a flat face. The question is, why is it not unfolding properly? Interesting. Is it because the inner faces? Okay, one thing that might be causing the issue is these little edges right here. Let's see if that's the thing. That's my... no, it really doesn't. Okay, another thing that might... Let's just try something. Aha, I see, I found you. This little triangle right there. Aha, I think that's the issue. Let's see if we can cut here and cut here. Those little triangles, like, they're so small, but like they really mess up your UVs, because it doesn't let the thing to unfold. But if you go here and you open it up and then cut and cut and cut and cut, I guess it will let us go. Yep, let's see if it actually helps or not. Shift X and let's go and unfold. Oops, not really. Nope, doesn't really. Okay, let's try something else. What if we just cut here? Obviously this is gonna unfold super nicely. Okay, perfect. Now let's see, unfold. Oh, good. It was just this piece connected to this. Why? I don't really understand, but now it's super flat. Interesting. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I see. There you go. There's this little curve right here. You see? This little bevel face. This and this was not letting me unfold. This little curve on the topology, little tiny curve, was not letting me unfold the piece. Now I got you right there. Yeah, that's basically my favorite part about Maya. Maya has such a good like UV tools in Maya are just amazing, absolutely amazing. Like, damn. I know there's a Blender add-on for UVs as well. I would really like to start building my Blender. I need to see if I can get those add-ons and stuff. I heard Nuclear knows a lot about add-ons in Blender. Need to ask him, because there are some super good add-ons, especially one for retopology that makes your models go into quads like almost automatically. It's like, what? Like, what? It's like probably the best retopology add-on I ever seen. There's another one for, there's a plugin for Maya as well, but it's a it's a paid plugin, and I used the free trial and it was amazing. Really, I was really thinking of actually buying it. It was not that expensive, but now really need to save money. Right now it's not the greatest time for buying stuff. All right, let's cut again. Let's do this side. Alright, let's try doing this. Or maybe not this, but this. Let's cut here. Let's go UV, unfold. Nice. Hey, I thought I had symmetry on. Edge. Let's go edge. Let's go symmetry on object C, and then I would like to shift X and then unfold. Nice. Little by little it's unfolding. Let's cut this thing again. So okay, yeah, we need to cut this out somewhere nicely. Maybe here. Yeah, we can get those things cut. Let me check. Let me turn this checker off. Here. That makes sense. This is a different piece of wood. Let's go Shift X and then let's unfold. Okay, let's take this piece out, and these bigger pieces, they need that little treatment, which is just getting the edges opened. Just because it's wood. Some other textures don't really need this treatment, but for wood we want to keep the fibers super nicely packed. UV'd. Right? Shift X, and then this should unfold. Control U, Control L. Unfold super nice. Let's get all together and modify Orient shells. Maybe this one, symmetry off. Can we rotate with J? Holding J to snap. Awesome. Yes. Modify Orient shells. Modify Control U, Control L to unfold and layout. Nice. And we are just left with this little piece. Almost there. Yeah, I really wanna go to substance and see what we can do with this. Okay. Here I want to cut this little piece. Let's see. I see where can I cut this. This right there. Perfect. I think that's nice cut. It loops nicely. Let's get that cut. Shift X. Unfold. Nice. We're getting a much better unfold here. And this one, it needs to be cut as well. It looks like a welding mask. Super fun. The UV shapes that sometimes you get from unfolding is super fun. I got like a frog one day. And a beetle and stuff like that. It's super cool. So this shape, I want to cut it. Let's see, where can we cut this to make it unfold nicely? I see. I think we need to cut this one. And I think we need to cut again symmetry on C, and then Shift X to cut. Let's see how it unfolds. Control U, Control L. A little better. Let's cut this right in the corner, right there. I think nobody will notice this cut. Let's go Shift X. Control U, Control L. Beautiful. Straight lines. These lines we can also just get moved like this, and like this, and like this. Chic. And Control U, Control L, and modify Orient shells so everything's straight and nice. Okay, almost there. Or almost there. The question is, why is this not unfolding properly? We need to make one more cut, but we need to be smart about where we do this cut, because this is gonna it's not unfolding because it has a curve right there. You see, it goes straight and then curves. That's why we get this break right there. Okay, so that curvy part, Yep. I'm sorry, but I think we need to cut it here. It's okay. It's okay. I think let's think about maybe this is another piece of wood. Mhm. Maybe that's another piece of wood. So the UV seam here. Aha. Hey, I found something. Okay, here I found something I don't really like. Let's go plus to make the pivot bigger. Go down. Hold V to snap. Right there. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. I'm getting better with the snapping tool. It's funny. Weld. Merge vertices right there. And oops, I should have done this with the symmetry on. Oops. Let's go down. Move it with V to snap to the point right there. Good. Now I select these two vertices and weld them. Good. Now I want to cut, but I don't want to cut this because it's gonna look weird. Let's say that these two pieces are different pieces of wood, so I would like to make this little cut right there and make this little cut, let's say right here. So I'm just gonna cut in there and it will look like maybe this is one piece of wood and the other one is another piece of wood, which maybe makes sense. Maybe that's how the actual thing was built. So I want to cut this one and that one needs to cut somewhere. That's the thing. Maybe here, maybe there. Oh, not the greatest, but I want this straight line to be here. Let me think. No, this is gonna be cut. I got confused a little bit. This is the cut is up there, so I cannot cut here. No, I need to cut here. Yeah, basically I and here as well I would like to just snap with V, holding V to this little point, select and weld vertices, merge vertices. Let's just cut it, I guess, here or here. I don't know. I don't know, where should I cut this? Maybe down or up? I will cut it down to actually follow the actual angle. I don't want to change the angle of that cut. Yeah, that's the purpose of this cut, actually following the angle. Yeah, let's cut here. Okay, that's the idea. Yeah, follow the angle of the cut. That way the UVs will unfold nicer. Let's say again I wanna follow the angle, which is this one. This cut right here, I'm having a bad. I think we're gonna have problems with this cut right there. It's gonna be visible. Let's see, cut, unfold. Oops. Okay, everything separated. Here we do have a problem. Let's see, where is this located? Here. And nope, I want to cut there. Shift X. Cut this little edge right there. Shift X. Unfold. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. Everything's unfolded now. Is this unfolding properly? Not so well because it has some curves. Okay, so still need to do a little thing there, but this is whoop. Okay, going a little. Let's try to unfold those. What is this? All right, we are having some funny UVs right here. Let's try to check this out. What if I bring this up here, make it pivot smaller, and let's select everything, go unfold and layout, and then this one as well, unfold and layout, and get all of these pieces oriented, modify orient shells, and then get all this together and unfold on layout. Is it working? Yeah, pretty much getting that good. Okay, this piece, can we unfold? Yeah, it gets some curves in there. Maybe we can I don't think we need to cut it. I think it's okay. Let's go horizontal. Let's go unfold and layout, and then unfold and layout. Yeah, okay, let's see. So we still have a little pieces to go here. This edge right here. Let's go symmetry on object C, shift S to saw. This has some curves, so it's not gonna unfold properly. Let's check the checker. Yep, I don't think it's gonna map so nice, so we need to actually cut a little bit. Super nice, almost there. So let's just make another cut, especially where the angle is. This change of angle, let's cut it there, let's cut it here, let's cut it here. Shift X, unfold, layout. Let's see what we did. All right, we have straight pieces. We have this one is almost straight, and this one we have some curves going here. Why? Because we have this change of angle. This change of angle doesn't let us unfold. We need to cut somewhere here. Shift X, unfold, layout. Let's see, did it a better job? Yeah, I think it's flat. This one is not so flat cause maybe cause the little corners. There you go, these little triangle corners, we need to open them up just in one side. Maybe here we need to open them up so it actually unfolds, because that little triangle in the corner will hold the unfold. Yep, those little triangles mess things up. It can make the whole shape. Okay, let's see. Do we have a better unfold? Again, I think that we need to get a little cut here, and I think that will help to unfold this. There you go, a little better. I'm thinking, is this, yeah, maybe not the best. This is totally separated. Let's see. Oh no. Okay, okay. Let's see, UV shells. This is on UV shell. Maybe since this is a straight line, it might be another piece of wood. So let's just cut here and see if it helps to unfold the whole thing. Yep, it helped a lot. We got straighter pieces, and also, yeah, let's go. Aha, I see the problem. Oops, I see the problem right there. I think this is it right here. Let's cut this and this right underneath the desk, and I think this is gonna let us unfold nicer. Unfold here. Okay. Do we have a little piece right here we need to cut? Nice. Yeah, beveling. Sometimes when you just bevel a lot, there you go. We have straight UVs, straight lines. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's come and orient, modify, orient shells. Nice. Let's keep this also horizontal. Let's go orient shells, or just repeat with G. Nice. Select everything. Control unfold, Control L. Nice, nice, packed, super packed. Nice. Now we have two more pieces to deal with, and this is gonna be unfolded. Super sweet. Nice. I see some curve here. That curve is of the change of angle. Nice. Little by little, understanding what's going on in here. So, and these little triangles don't let us unfold. So, you know what? I'm just gonna cut right there. I'm just gonna cut right there. I think this is gonna get rid of the thing. Shift X. Let's see, unfold. Does it unfold nicer? I guess it unfolds. Let's check the checker. Yep, we got some straight stuff. It doesn't really matter if it's rotated, but we need to see the scale, because the rotation is actually going to be corrected in Substance Painter automatically, which is crazy. Back in the day, you do needed to have this perfectly aligned. Super cool stuff. Yep. Let's see. Where is this UV shell? UV shell, right there. Yeah, this scale. This is gonna be corrected in Substance. Doesn't really matter now. So okay, this is, I think it's working, and this is working. Let's go Control Unfold, Control U, Control L, unfold and layout, and let's see the last little piece, and finally we're gonna get this into Substance. Yay. Let's see. Okay, this one is a little complicated. This little piece is a little complicated right here. Let's take the checker out and see what do we have. Okay, so for this piece, I want to do the same thing. Just select this piece and cut. Shift X. This piece right here, I want to come and cut right in the edge so it opens up. I guess it's a nice cut. Let's see. Unfold. Nice. Maybe I mess up and need one more edge. Right there. Shift X. to cut that little edge. UVs, control unfold. Okay, nice. I think that's good enough. Here we want to do, okay, here we want to cut, again, let's just start separating this, which is here, or here, or here. Let me think, maybe this, and this. And also I want to separate this, which is a loop, but it's gonna cut this in another piece, so let's go inside. Here we need another kind of selection. We want just to get this inner face to be cut, perfect. And then here also let's just get the inner face to be cut like that. Okay, let's go cut, UV shells unfold. We have straight UVs. Good. Let's try to work our way to the last. Also might as well just get this a little bit more straight. Nice. Modify orient shells. Sweet. Then get back here, unfold layout. Sweet. Nice. Let's go and get this one. This is the last one. To open this up, we definitely need to get rid of this border right here. Oops, right there. Shift X. This is gonna unfold this super nicely. Right there, unfold. And then it doesn't let me up. Okay, it doesn't wanna open because we have some other curves in the topology. Some changes of angle. And I see where they are. So again, this face needs to be cut, which makes sense because perfect is gonna be another. It's gonna help us unfold. Also here, this is what is not letting unfold. This is the piece that is not letting unfold. So I guess too much bevel here. Yeah, we need to find a way to cut this around. So let's just follow the cut that we had before and go like tick, 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 and tick. Shift X. Maybe this is gonna let us unfold better. Nice, we have another piece right here. And now we need another cut, which is this one. So let's try to continue this line. Maybe let's do it internally like this, and this, and this, and goes down in there. Shift X. Let's see how it unfolds. Much better, but not totally. We got this one, perfect. Everything's unfolded. This is not unfolded nicely. To open this up, we want to again deal with those triangles because we have a lot of them. This is the bevel problem right there. We want to open that up. We want to open that up. Open this up. I don't know if this was gonna affect, but especially these corners is what messes the UV. Another corner here, we might cut it here. Yep, let's see if we can just cut Shift X and unfold. Let's analyze this piece a little bit. What do we have? Oh, yep. Yep. Oops. We have this very big change of angle right there. Like, alright. Totally forgot. This makes sense. Obviously, without cutting this piece, it's not gonna actually unfold because it's two different actual tangents, let's say. Unfold. Alright, nice. Is this properly cut? Yes. Now is this properly unfolded? Not quite. Not quite. Let's see, we have one triangle here. We have this open. I think this is the one who is not letting us unfold. And maybe let's just maybe not cutting here, because that will maybe cause overlapping. Okay, just that little thing changed the shape totally. This is, I believe this is not gonna be mapped properly. Let's check. Checker. Ugh, no. You see those squares stretched everywhere? Not good. I see. We have another angle we can cut, which is this. Yep, let's just cut in here. And let's cut also in here. I guess. Yep, I think we need to cut in there to get a better unfold. Nice, 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 nice. We're getting some straight, better UVs. Let's try to orient shells. Nice, some straight UVs right there. Let's just double check. Let's just analyze if everything's sweet. Yeah, I think it's nice. I think this is pretty good. This is pretty good UVs for now. Let's get mirror off. Rotate this like that. Get all these pieces, unfold and layout. And again, select all, unfold and layout. Now, the last thing I want to do. Alright, almost there. This is gonna be super nice to texture. The last thing I want to do is check these little things right here. I don't want them to be so big. And actually, you know what? Since this is going to be back there, nobody will see it. Let me just cut it up. Symmetry C. Let's just cut it up here. Cut it up maybe right there. And let's just cut it here. Let's see how it's unfolding. A little better. Where's the change of angle? Maybe here. Let's cut it right there. Okay, I think that's this little corner. Cut it there. Let's cut it here. Deselect everything that is not actually there. Shift X. It's hard to see because it's very small, but Control U. Nice, 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 nice. Here we have another curve. Let's just get all of this cut, so it's gonna give us a better chance of a better space in the. There you go. Now it's not taking so much space. Aha, we have this curvy shape. It's okay. Okay. It's not the greatest, but again we have some curves in here. Let me just cut in there. Yeah, and I think this will make the whole thing a little smaller. And easier to deal with. Let's just try to orient this a little bit. Which is, oh, this one, this big piece. What is this big piece? Up, I didn't cut it out, I guess. Okay, right there. Shift X. Just rotate everything super nicely. Let's keep everything horizontal as possible. Nice. Okay, I think this will orient horizontally. It will be oriented horizontally. Maybe just give it a little help right there. Here. Okay, so select everything here and go modify orange shells. This one didn't want to, so just hold J and rotate. Okay, nice. Now this is super nicely unfold layout. Let's get all this together. Didn't change the size of the other ones that much. Amazing, beautiful UVs. Oops, let's check the checker again right here. Let's make this little smaller. F to focus, and oh yeah, beautiful UVs. Straight squares, beautiful. This is super important for wood fibers. I said that like 10 times today, but it's super annoying when you're trying to texture wood and then like the fibers are like squished or like kind of, you know, not following the actual straight line of wood. It's like, no. So yep, let's just save this and let's call this SM office static mesh underscore office desk. Yay. Awesome. Let's keep it like that. And let's send this to Substance. I like to copy this name and then just export it as FBX. We can even give it a material. Just we can do this in Substance as well, but it's nice to just give it a nice material. Let's call it Lambert. Let's call it M office desk. Where is it? Just M office desk. Sweet. Nice. Super nice. And I would like to send this to Substance Painter. Topology looks very good. I think that there's actually talking about topology, we can even get these squares a little bit nicer, but all of them hold not all of them. We can get rid of this one. Oh, actually, yeah, let's just give it a tiny bit of cleanup. We don't need that one. Do we need this one? I don't even think we need this one. We do need it. Okay, it's okay. I'm not gonna go that crazy, but that's nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like plus to make the thing a little bit bigger. Yeah, let's give it just a little tiny topology cleanup. Let's select all the vertices, clean all the floating vertices, double check, beautiful. Since we changed the vertices, it's always nice to go back to the UV map. Just Control U, Control L, unfold layout, super quick. Everything super straight. Yep, really like it. This one is not so straight. It's okay, but let's try to give it that little treatment. Which hopefully, yeah, this one is not straight and it's right in the front. Yes, you know what? Let's get it cut. right there. Actually, I want this to be super straight, so let's go Shift X, and now we should be able to get it super straight. There you go. Give me that super straight line. Again, just modify orient shells and then just layout. Beautiful. Nice. Let's continue. Okay, save. I think this is pretty good. Let's double check. we missed one little loop right here. That's why it's going like that. It's okay, no problem. Yep, I'm pretty happy with this. It's approved for let's keep smoothing groups and smooth mesh, which actually, well, doesn't do anything since we are not using smooth normals. This is gonna be hard edge. All right, let's see how it reacts to baking. Super nice. Yay. So let's go to File, New, File, New, and then we select the Office Desk. Let's go 4K to just work with it. We don't want auto unwrap. Deselect this because we have our own UVs. So let's load it up. Nice. Also, I would like to just give this lighting setup, which is a combination of warm and cold light. And I go down to activate post effects, tone mapping, and activate anti-aliasing for a smooth edge. And also activate color profile from Unreal Engine 4, which will give us a nicer look. And then I would like to just go and give it a quick material just to check it out. Let's see what kind of material we're dealing with. Do we have the reference somewhere? Where is it? Letter chair, administration office. Let's pull out my reference, which is this one right here. Let's just open it up. Yep, it's like a dark wood, very polished, little fibers. Let's go maybe this one. Something like that. And now the most important thing is to get it baked. Let's go texture set settings and bake mesh. Let's go 4K, and that's it. Let's just see how it looks. Yay. Yeah, that ambient occlusion. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. Alright, this texture is not so cool, but let's see what can we do with this. It's not a smart material. It's actually not a smart material. Let's try something else. Yeah, wood materials in substance are very, I don't know, not very there are some very cool ones, but I don't know, like I kind of like this one, but let's see. I want to get some kind of different fiber look. Yeah, this just came out of the ocean or something. Yep, I want something maybe like this. Sometimes I like to combine two materials and see what happens. So this one, I like the texture of this one. Let's see if we can change from UV projection to triplanar. It gives me a little bit more nicer fibers. but I don't like the color of this. I like more the color of this. Let's check the reference also, like, because without reference it's impossible to see. This is a 3D model, like never copy another 3D model, because you know artists always mess up. It's important to use real pictures, real photography for reference, not this. But I really like the shape. It's very glossy, it has big fibers. That's what I can get out from this. It is very glossy, it has big fibers. It's just that it feels very fake. I don't know why. Don't really like it. This one looks rough, which is not what I need. So let's try to do a little combination here. What if we get the fibers of this? Let's see if I can. Wood fibers. Okay, let's try to use this one down there as base, but the fibers of these I don't like, so let's go to rotation and shift snap. Fibers are going up. I want the fibers to go horizontally. Let's take these fibers off. Okay, good. I see now we're getting something interesting. Now we're getting something interesting here. I can see some UV cuts right there, but it's okay. It's a, you know, some woodwork usually cut things in there. Okay, kind of like this. Can I give it like a little bit of? The question is, maybe can I give it like this base color? Can I go into just? I need my reference. I don't know what I'm doing without the reference. Let's keep it somewhere here so I can see. Cool. Alright, so the glossiness, the shininess is good. Is good. I like it. I like it. The color, I don't like the color. That's the problem. I like the color to be a little bit more, brighter. Something like that. A little bit more brighter. No. I want to keep it like a tiny bit more, and not so red. Not so red. Let's see if I can color pick. Oh, not bad. Let's see. Let's go darker. Oof, too dark. I want something lighter so I can see more detail, more like differentiation in the shape. This looks kinda interesting. Still, we need to check it on the UV, on the Unreal Engine scene, because this lighting is gonna change a lot. And also, let's try to give it a warm light. Maybe this light that I'm using is not the. You see, like we have some warm and then we have some cold. We need some warm light. Let's try. Oof, did I reset all? No. Okay. Let's give it like something super warm. Maybe more warm. That's a little bit more of the color of the scene. Oof, I like this. It's looking nice. It's funny how the light just goes and rotates to the sides, but doesn't go up. I know there's a solution for that. Maybe not in this substance version, but I heard there's a solution for that. Alright, so yep, I think this lighting is kind of nice. Let's see what can we do with this. Yeah, let's keep it very warm. I think this office will be very warm as well. I like this. Okay, we are getting. Oh, let's save this as office desk. Let's just save. Awesome. Right, so now let's actually have some fun with this and go and give it a, let's delete this one and this one. Let's go here and give it a smart mask. First of all, fill layer, and then I like to go dust. This dust occlusion is super cool stuff. Drop it on top of the fill mask, and then we get some dust. This dust occlusion works very nice if you go and change the color to something dark. Let's see. It gives that like deep. Maybe this lighting is not the greatest. Can I check some studio lighting just to get a little bit more of the actual color of things? Yeah. It's kind of hard to shade these things because in Unreal Engine the lighting changes so much. It really, I would like to have my own HDRI made from the diner scene. That way I can get a better understanding of how things will look like in the scene. Okay, that will be a very nice idea actually, make an HDRI of the of the diner itself. Oh, okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. Some very hard light on top of the thing, so I understand what's going on. Good. I would like to add some little metal to these things also. It will be nice. But yeah, pretty happy. Wood fibers looking super nice. Seriously, like this came out nice. I'm very happy with the UV. Okay, so let's continue. We have some dust. Let's see if it actually makes something. Let's push the light right in front. Let's do, it gives a little bit. Nice, nice. There's another thing that is called dust soft, which just breaks a little bit of the thing, of the shininess of the thing. But I kind of want to go to mask editor and go to a global blur, not global blur, but a balance, and just put a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit of it. Play with the texture 1, not that much. Play with texture 2, little less. Something like that. Now to make this look nice, we can go and make it darker like this, or even nicer, we can even get and pick up a dark brown color, or maybe light brown. Nice. This is cool because now if you go here, we should be able to see a differentiation in the roughness, which is not actually happening right now. Huh. I really want to break the roughness, this shininess. Let's try it again with, maybe if I go wider. No, it does not break the roughness. Maybe if I play with the change here, something darker, and maybe roughness. There you go. That's what I want. I want to break the roughness of the thing right there. When the light shines on top, I want to break that roughness right there, something like that. So we have some very glossy spots and some not so glossy. Right. Maybe let's go back to mask editor and maybe change the balance just tiny bit. Maybe that's too exaggerated, but that's cool. That's cool. Just a little glossiness change. Now I think it's too dusty, maybe. A tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Let's check some warm lighting. I still want some very glossy feel. There you go, that's what I wanted. You see, it shines and then it stops the shine. Super cool, super cool. The fibers also give me texture. Awesome, it breaks the shine. Beautiful, nice. Now, just to finish this off, because it's been very nice, I think it's gonna look cool. Also, I like to add a little filter called edge damage, which is a little intense. You can see it's a little intense and we don't want that. So let's just go on maybe scratches. I don't want scratches. Damage depth, just a tiny bit, like super little tiny bit. Like, can we even go 0.01? Does it do some? Yeah, it does a little bit of damage. And the roughness.
Nice looking, amazing.
I appreciate it. And I want to get the scratches contrast. Oh, let's keep it on 0. Roughness. Okay, the roughness of this damage, I want to take the roughness away from the damage, so it's more differentiation. Awesome. I think that's great. I think that's great. Yep. No more. I think it's time to push it into Unreal. Yep. I think it's very nice. Some little metal handles will be beautiful to have here with bronze color. I think it will look super nice. We can do that super quick. But for now, it's time to push it into... Oh, not yet. Not yet. I totally forgot about it. Let's actually play a little bit more with it, because we have some details. Some little circle and some 3 lines. We got a circle and 3 lines, so we can add more detail to it. It's a little simple now that I realize I didn't did this kind of detail here around the thing. Oops, forgot that. But let's try to get this detail. To do that, I usually just come and look for a bevel line. Let's see if we can get something interesting out of this. So we have this super nice bevel line right here. Boom. Let's use it at height. Yes, it's a little crazy right there, but let's try to push it. Can we do symmetry with this? Can we use symmetry with this? It would be awesome if I could get symmetry first, which is here. Activate the symmetry line, but this symmetry line is going on the x-axis, on the c-axis, I guess. So let's change it to it's on x, so let's go on y, let's go on c. There you go. Every program has this axis differently. It's funny. Okay, nice. Do we have symmetry on the other side? I guess it doesn't let me to use symmetry with this. It's okay, doesn't matter. So inside the bevel line, I would like to change some stuff. The thickness, I don't want it to be so hard. Let's go and look for some good spot to have this. Can I try to make it a little longer and push it down a little bit? Nice, that looks kind of cool. Can I actually come here and do bevel thickness? Is the thickness okay? It cannot go lower than that, and it goes out. I want it to go in actually. Okay, let's see how this looks. Sometimes this doesn't really work nice in Unreal. Sometimes it really doesn't really add much, but let's see. Let's try to push it a little bit. Nice. Not too sharp, because line length. I remember something about the line length. Okay, that's kind of cool. Try to keep it just there, a little bit up, and cut here. Nice. We have this little kind of detail going on. Not the nicest detail, but I think it's gonna add. And we need a little frame. Let's cut it there. Okay, I think that looks cool. Yeah, it has a little frame on top, on the bottom. Let's go and duplicate this. Control C, Control V, Q to move, Q to select, W to move. Let's push it a bit more. Let's go Control D and move it tiny. Oops, I mean Control C, Control V. Yeah, this is a different program. I forget. Okay, cool. So we have these beautiful lines. Yeah, kind of works. Hopefully they will look nice in Unreal. All right, now that we have these 3 bevel lines, let's just go on Control C, Control V. Sometimes it doesn't want to copy. Control C, Control V. There you go. So let's go one by one. Unfortunately, we cannot do it like all at once, but it's nice. I would like these lines to be merged like Photoshop, but well, we are not there yet with Painter. Cool. So we have this, and this. Nice. Alright, I want to get some detail. Oh, this bevel circle. Hey, I think this can work. Let's go height. And then just Q to select, R to scale. Let's make it small. Ah ha ha ha, we don't have enough resolution for this thing. It looks very... no, it doesn't look so nice. Let's see the reference super quick. Just a circle and it goes out. It's okay. Doesn't really need to be exactly the same. It just gives a tiny detail, which is not that cool, I guess. Very simple. Let's make it smaller. Just a circle. Let's see if we can find something more interesting. Normal. Oh, we have some other shapes. Let's see what other shapes can we play with. We have this kind of circle bump. Let's see what effect can we get with this height. Let's see, is it a more complex effect? Ah, I like this, more detailed, a little bit nicer. Yep, just make it smaller, bigger. I like this better. This looks a little bit more interesting. Yep. Attributes, parameters. Doesn't let me change anything at all. It's okay. Alright, cool. Much better than a simple circle, I guess. Yep, it looks, I think, goes better with these lines. Let's take this bevel circle out. Let's copy this. Control C, Control V. Okay, Q to select, and let's move this with W. Let's come here. Okay, it's kind of cool. Nice. Yep. Let's. All right, cool. So let's get these 2 circles and Control C, Control V. Nice. I cannot select both of them at the same time, which is okay. Sometimes for very complex props that have a lot of these details, it's like, oh no. Take some. Nice. Let's go here again. maybe there's a way. There's always a way in Substance. It's just a not so obvious way. Nice. All right, let's try to get this duplicated to the to the other side. But yeah, it gives some detail. I kind of like it. Hopefully, it will look super sweet on Unreal. Let's get these circle bumps. Control C, Control V. Right. Let's go with the. We have 4. Let's go with this one first. Let's push it here. Let's go one by one. Just so we. Okay, I'm not gonna go up or down, just to the sides, so we can keep the same height. And then I'm gonna go with this one. Just push it somewhere there. Just eyeballing it. Let's go here and go like roop. And then go here and go like roop. Right. This one, kind of little push. Just a little push right there. Right. So let's get all these bevel lines. Oh my god. Bevel line, bevel line. Okay, we got 6. Control C, Control V. Alright, let's go with these bevel lines. This is the first bevel line. I'm just gonna pass it here. Let's go one by one with patience, because if I start doing everything at the same time, I lose the layer and it's a little bit messy. Let's go, and this one goes here. Almost perfect. Also, I like to just select the first bevel, change the name to be like, let's call it like left, so I know that from here up is gonna be left. Let's get this one. Q and W to move. Okay, let's go one by one. It's okay. Let's push it right somewhere there. Let's go this one. Let's just push it there. Let's get this one and just push it there. Now that I have 3 of them, I can start actually giving it a nice treatment. Okay, very happy with that. No more. Very happy with this. Maybe not so happy with this. This one, I guess we can just push little tiny bit and little tiny bit. Now I'm happy with that. Okay, super good. Yes, yep, beautiful details. Should we give this little thing in the center here as the reference, or no, let's just keep it like that, I guess. But might as well just try it out. That's so funny. Let's just give. It sometimes doesn't want to copy. Need to go like Control C like 10 times. I don't know if my keyboard is broken or what. Let's just push this a little bit there. Does it look nice if I go and do a line in the center? Let's check it out. To do this line in the center, I don't know what the center is. Hey, how do we know how the center? Where's the center? Let's go to here. So, okay, I guess that if I come, I cannot do that here. So 3D and 2D, and maybe just try to align this to the center of this. Oh yeah, this is a better way to know. Okay, oops. I guess this is the center. Does it look like the center? Why does it? yeah, I need to go closer to the pivot so it's a little bit more nicer. Okay, good. I think this is the center. Sweet. What happens if I come here and just slide? And slide this here. Go here. What happens if I come and just F2 to go 3D? And then what happens if I actually make it like this? A little bit less. Does it look nice? It gives a little detail. I guess it's cool. Little break between the shapes. Let's see. Is this actually on the real center? I don't think so. This needs to go up a tiny bit. Maybe let's go closer. It's super oily, slippery. Pivot right there. I like it. Yep, I think this is super nice. Now let's see if this holds in Unreal. The question is, does it look nice, or should I take it and give it a blur? No, because the blur will blur the... let's try something. What if I bring all this into a folder? Okay, this is gonna call bevel normal, right? Let's push all of these bevel things, all this height here, right? Close it, put this underneath everything, on top of no. I just wanted to do a little blur to see how it looks with a blur. We have different blurs. This is this kind of blur, and then we have this blur. I would like to have a hide blur. Super interesting. I think we can do that. Yeah, we can blur this out, but the problem is that it blurs the it blurs the textures. But there's a way to do it. I know there's a way. I just not so. Yeah, I need to learn how to do this kind of tricks in Substance. It's okay. Okay, I'm very happy with this. Let's just go and save this texture size. Let's go 2K. Not gonna go too crazy. And here, let's go into the administration. Hey, where is it? This was the desk, office desk, right? I think we don't have a folder for it. This is office desk. Sweet. So inside the office desk, I just want to export and save. Beautiful. Alright. Alright. Let's go and check this out. Let's make a new folder. Let's call it Office Desk. Inside the Office Desk, I would like to drop these 3 textures and the object. I would like to go into the ORM texture, occlusion, roughness, metallic texture, get rid of the sRGB so we can use this as linear color. Right click on base color, create material, open the material, drag the normal and the ORM inside the thing, and this is a super quick connection of textures. Normal from RGB to normal, red to ambient occlusion, green to roughness.
Hey man, how are doing?
Blue metallic. Hey, what's up? Today I got this. Let me show you. I got the chair not properly finished, but I got it into Unreal. Pretty happy how it's looking. Maybe these details I should have not modeled them, but Looks pretty cool. It's a, with 2K texture still holds a little bit. Let me show you how it looks there. Yeah, I still got some detail down there and stuff. A little, yeah. Not good for close-ups, but from here it looks pretty nice. Now I want to test the desk. Let's see how this looks. You came to the nicer part, which is actually implementing.
Looking great.
I appreciate it. Let's see how this looks. Yay, the tiny desk. We have a tiny desk right there. Let's make it maybe 10. Okay, let's copy this location. Let's paste it on this. Bloop. Maybe go to modeling, X-form, edit pivot, bottom. And I would like to make this also this pivot, edit pivot bottom. So now I get a better location for this desk. Paste. And then I need to delete this, flip this on 45. And it needs some scale. I don't know how big this should be. Oof, this is too big of a desk. Oops. I guess I can make the kitchen a little smaller. Actually, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I can make the kitchen smaller for this. Let's see this wall. Is this wall actually attached to? No, I think it's a perfect wall. It's like, can just let's see, push this and this, like just a tiny bit maybe, not too much. These doors cannot be touching the wall. I need a little space. It needs to maybe be like that. And also, before I move the wall, I kind of want to move the whole thing together, which is this metal thing as well. This metal holder. Yeah, let's try to move this a little bit, like this. The frame and the door and everything, I think I can also just push this as well. Get this and just be like, it's okay, something like that, between the fridge and the thing. And I can, these fridges are too big, maybe I just need one of them. Let's see, this is very blocky. Yeah, getting into the kitchen soon. Alright, now we have a super huge desk. Wow, maybe I can make it a little bit shorter so it's not that big. It's a little bit too big, I guess. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, now it feels like a boss, like a bossy chair and bossy desk. Okay. Right. The flooring is gonna change, the door is gonna change, the ceiling is gonna change, everything will be different here. I want to, oops, why is this looking like this? Let's just push it, no problem. This is gonna redo this properly in Maya. This is just a blockout mesh. Let's make it a little tiny bigger, doesn't matter. Right. Alright, let's check proportions. I think this is not good yet when it comes to scale. Let's see, check play. Ooh, maybe I need to close Painter. Painter is super heavy on GPU, doesn't really like to to be opened when I use Unreal. Oops. Let's go here. Right there. Alright. I believe this is too big. I guess. Yep, too big. Maybe, let's see how tall a desk should be. Well, I'm very tall, but maybe I believe this should be way smaller. Let's go push it down. And this is it's too tall of a chair, so it's not the greatest. I need to check scale. I need to check scale for every prop. I forgot that the chair is a little bit too tall, which I just need to basically just push down in here, so it's okay. Not much of a change. Something like that. Maybe brackets, alt brackets, to make this pivot a little bigger. All right, I kinda like this. Now it feels like an office a little bit. Let's see. Chick. All right, I like this. I like this height. Let's see. The chair can enter. Yeah, chair will be a little bit lower, just a tiny bit lower, so it will enter underneath the desk. I think it goes well. Let's try to go and bake this. Bakes transform. Let's bake rotation and scale. It's okay. Boop. Nice. Also, I would like to make it look into another direction, so I have a nicer browser picture. So let's just push it in this direction and maybe bake it. Is it gonna give me the, yes, the front of the prop? Awesome. Nice. Just rotate it back and save. Sweet. Also, let's just.
But don't you think the office also should have a door direct to the diner?
I was thinking of it, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. I was thinking of actually having the door right here in the kitchen. That will give more security to the place, because if here are important office papers and whatever, and a safe box, it doesn't make sense that it's like out to the open, right? It will make more sense to actually go through in here. That's a very good observation. I appreciate it. I think that I will definitely do that as well. I think that let's say this door, let's keep it 45. It's not gonna be this door, right? But I'm gonna get a wooden door here. I think that's better, right? If you go here and just open it up, and then you go into the administration office, maybe not like that, but like this. No, I like it like that. Yeah, it opens up and it goes into the administration office. It makes much more sense, I guess. Yeah, it would be nice to also actually connect this with the thing as well, but it's yeah, I need to think about it. Maybe having a little door. I've seen diners that have these actual like doors that go into the kitchen, but it makes sense actually to connect all the rooms. But I think that this door right here, yeah, I'm not gonna have this here. You're totally right. So let's get rid of that. Let's see how can we do this. Actually, this goes here. This plant, maybe. Yeah, maybe we don't. It's gonna go like this. Like this. This trash can actually can go somewhere else. This trash can go. Doesn't really make sense to, because we have drawers here. And here's the door. All right, very small office right here. So maybe let's change this a little bit. This little drawer, I think it's gonna go there. Let's say something like this. Oops, control this little key underneath escape to change from world to object orientation, and then I just push this here. I would like to also maybe go like this, or no, let's take advantage of this space right here. Yes, I think this makes more sense. I think trash can there, and maybe this can be like little bit like whoop, little shorter. I guess this works better. And the pot, a little pot right there with a little plant. Let's make it small. Shoop. Put it there. Even we can have it, I guess in there is nice. Let's see. Or maybe we can do it differently. This can go to that side, open to this side, and have it here. That kind of makes sense, but it's okay. Let's keep it like this for now. So this frame actually will go to the other side. Tuk tuk. It will go here. Sweet. And it will be like here, I guess. Something like this. Yeah, we need to get some proper door, and it's not gonna be that wide. It's gonna be like way shorter. It's gonna be way shorter. It's gonna be wood. And this one as well will be super short. Let's imagine this is just like a wooden door, and it's gonna go maybe here. Let's push it a little bit more. just to get an idea of how is this going to look like. Okay, so here this is just a blockout mesh, so let's see if we can go to modeling and then just go model project, poly edit, and let's see, can we actually get rid of these faces? Bloop, bloop. This one, took. Just get these two vertices, and can we bridge? Where is it? Edge, bridge, bloop. Close that hole, and then just go here and bridge. Maybe here, oops, and here, bridge, bloop. Nice. Accept. Okay, done. No, we closed the hole like a magician right there. Boom. Awesome. Hey, I like this. But also, I guess that the window, we can have another window here. I guess we can have a window in the front. That would be nice. 2 windows. Also a window here. I don't know. I need to really think about it. I guess we need a window there. Oops, where I'm at? I'm in the bathroom. I need to orientate myself. I'm like, oh, I changed this too much. That's funny. Imagine a game, like a puzzle game, where like walls move and everything moves, and you need to like figure out your way out before you get crushed by the walls, like a Star Wars movie when they fall in the trash can bin, where it's not a trash can bin, but the trash can compressor. That's so nice. I love that scene. Alright, this is super cool. Again, let's try to get this going. This opens up like this. No. This should open up the other way around. Maybe like this. Tick, tick, tick. That makes sense. Look at this. What? Okay, alright. Let's try to get this frame going so I know where to cut. Let's make it super thick, like a metal detector. Something like that. Shoot. Just still in the blockout stage, which is okay, which is super important to always modify and rethink. Nothing is hard solid in 3D. You always need to iterate and change and iterate and change and make things always super fluid. Alright, so we have this little thing right there, which I'm just gonna cut. It's okay. Yeah, all these little pieces I will get right, because I will make them modular and snappable, and there's no need to worry about that right now. Yep, let's get into the boolean operations. So to make a boolean in Unreal, I go to create box, create a nice box, make this box go through the object, push it right there, accept, go to X form, I mean model, poly, group edit, and go up like this. Nice. I select the mesh I want to cut, I select the mesh I want to use as a knife, and I go to Boolean operation. It shows me the mesh that is going to get, that will disappear in transparency, and it will show me what I cut. I accept, and I have a door. Nice. Yay. Oh yeah, I forgot about collisions. Let's go here, Control B to browse the asset, open it up, go to collisions, collision, and go down here and go use complex as simple, which is not great for performance, but just to have a quick collision, it's okay. Actually, I need to build collisions for every prop. Yes, now we can walk on top, and it does not intersect. Oh, I cannot access the thing. It's okay. Nice, nice. Just gives me a better feeling. What do we have in here? Oops. It's okay. This thing actually, let's go just B and D, and just browse and duplicate and change the instance, and then just poly edit, and then select these things, and maybe go like this, just for now. This I will work nicely in Maya, so everything will have the right size and the right thickness and everything. It's just a quick block out to understand the shape and see where it works or not. Let's put at this door. Nice. So now I can have different tiling in the floor, I can have different walls, I can have a super nice different thing here. Maybe I can have a ceiling here, not this kind of ceiling, but an actual flat ceiling, make it totally different from the rest. That'll be super cool. Yep. Obviously this is not gonna be metal, it's gonna be wood, and this is gonna be wood, and everything. I think I'm gonna make it like dark wood or something like that. Okay, nice. Let's see how it feels. Let's play. Right click, play from here, so you don't need to start in the player start. Yay! Awesome. I can barely appreciate the details of the thing. This desk is huge. I think I'm gonna make it shorter. A little bit shorter, yeah. It's too big of a desk. I think I'm gonna make it a little shorter. Yay! So I need to make a lamp, a telephone, a safe box, a drawer, and another drawer, which are metallic drawers. Super cool. I love this old, like, detective kind of metal drawer, like police station drawers, like old school police station drawers. A little plant right there, and documents, and a little kind of letter, kind of. I forgot the name of this. The thing that you put underneath your keyboard, and some nice pens and stuff. Nice. So yeah, now it's more secured, and this door, I guess, also doesn't need to have the glass. I think it's just gonna be metallic. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be metallic without the thing. Yay! I think we have here some issues with intersecting things, so let's just push this a little bit. It's okay, I'm gonna make this super nice and snappable in Unreal, so we get like modular cross, how do you call this, sidewalks. It's funny cause this one actually needs to go in there, something like that. Yeah. Okay, so now we got a frame problem here. So let's try to solve this with again poly edit. Just get this face and move it, shoot, and then get this one and move it, something like that. I guess is okay. A little bit. And we get this nasty cut in the geometry, don't worry, because that cut, it's easy to solve. It's easy to solve because, let's see, if we go to wireframe, which is here, Alt2, there's a nasty triangle, very nasty triangle going through the door. One way to solve that super quick, which anyways, this is a blockout mesh, but to make it look nice, we go to model and we go to mesh and we go to remesh. So we triangulate this into little triangles, and we can go even less triangles. Give me the less amount of triangles. There you go, super beautiful. Can you give me less triangles without going crazy? There you go, just 5 triangles. I mean, not 5, but percentage. Okay, so let's give me, there you go, 2. Can I solve the issue with this multiplier? Yes, just a little, I just needed a little triangle in there. Beautiful. Also, the textures are going to be a little stretched because we move the thing. So we go to UVs and we go to project UVs and we go to box, proportional dimensions, reset, and to match the scale we just move this and I think that's okay. Yep, beautiful. Which is gonna make it very tileable, very repeatable, which is not so nice. But from the inside it is not so visible because of the lighting, I guess. Alright, look at this little circle right there. Is because the attenuation radius. Yep. Okay. Lighting will be a big topic for this environment. Oof, so nice, the kitchen. I'm gonna, this will be super hard work, getting this kitchen finished with some extractors and fans and like actual utensils and like vegetables and getting these props finished and stuff. Oh yeah, this is gonna be some, we have some nanite problems right here. Some nanite problems. Some meshes do not like to be nanite. I need to really research on that. I know that if you have a low poly mesh, it doesn't like to be nanite, which makes sense. Nanite is meant for very high poly meshes, like 3D scans and stuff like that. Alright, I just want to make this shorter, make this shorter. Too big, it's not like a super big office, so let's keep it small. Also here I would like to just push this little frame because this door is this wall is very thick. The thickness of the walls is actually something I need to also make standard on every wall. Can I select this model, polyedit? There you go. Is this just one wall, nothing else? Okay. Can I push this in a little bit? Where is the pivot? Okay. There you go. Something like that. Yeah, I need to keep this thickness. I need to define the thickness of all the walls and start making this super nice.
With nanite we can use directly high poly models, right?
Yes. Yes, nanite is great for super high poly meshes. But for example, this table, like, I think it's nanite. Let's see. And it doesn't give problems, but for some props, it gives problems. Like, for example, let me show you. This thing right here, which is like very low poly. If I go and look for the mesh and I go nanite activate, you see, it gives me this kind of weird stuff right there. Tick, tick, tick. Which I don't really like. You know, I don't really understand why some meshes don't really like nanite, so I turn it off. You see, for some other meshes it works very nice. For most of them work very nice, but especially for curvy meshes that are very like rounded, sometimes it doesn't work nice. for example, this other thing right here, this kind of mesh right there, this curvy mesh, and this other little piece right here also doesn't work good for that. But for most of the meshes, it works very nice, and it saves a lot of performance issues. For example, another curvy mesh that I have problems with, if I go into this door, which is super, let's say, low poly, I come here and I go nanite, and then you get this weird stuff like, oh Jesus, what happened in there, you know, like messed up right there. Oops, that's a problem. But there are
Hello.
ways. Yo, what's up?
Error.
How you doing, Neon? We got the bathroom finished. Not yet, but almost. It's good enough for now, and we are moving into the office. Actually, we changed the door from position. It's not, you cannot like go out directly.
I'm good.
Awesome, nice to hear. And talking about this, I kind of want to change the UVs. I think I made them too small actually. Oops. UVs, project UVs, just make them proportional, reset and change. That's good. Let's keep them not so repeatable. Nice. Alright, so it's time to make another door. It's time to keep on working on the administration office. Yay, nice. It's not gonna have this door, obviously. It's gonna have another door. Right now, we can do easy props like the safe box, which is just gonna be a simple box. It's gonna be a simple box.
I have to go to make models, just here to say hello and goodbye.
Awesome, go get creative. Thank you for hanging out a little bit. Awesome, we got this going. Is this floating or is it actually on the floor? I think it's on the floor. Yep, so I'm gonna get some wood flooring. I'm gonna get some nice, I guess a flat ceiling will look nice in here. Maybe not, I need to think about it. But yeah, first of all, let's get the props going, which is gonna be super. I mean, the ones that I have to do is like just boxes, cylinders, boxes, cylinders. This is, I should be able to do this today. A nice window frame. Oof, I'm gonna get into the structural pieces as soon as I get finished with this office props, and as soon as I get finished with the kitchen, I will start making properly the proper walls, snappable and modular, and just gonna get that going super nice. And I would like to have
wood flooring with trim sheets or by modeling.
Wood flooring. It's gonna be a texture, yeah, for sure, just one texture. And I don't think it's gonna be a trim sheet. I might use a trim sheet for the walls that have these, for example, these kind of details here. I need to think about where should I use trim sheets. For example, this little metal thing, it's being shared here and here and here. So we have 3 pieces to use it. And here, oh my god, this is not so nice. I need to rework this this counter, and actually I want to make it smooth in here as well. Yay. Oh my god, so much to change. We are giving this diner the first round. It's the first round. Just model everything, get the visuals going, like okay, everything is making sense, I like it, and then it's gonna go through a heavy polish phase. Oops, this glass looks super weird. Oh, it's super dirty. Oh, that's why I need to like really change this glass. Yeah, it's gonna go through some heavy polishing this thing. Also, I would like to get these edges super round and nice. Tuk tuk tuk. Mhm. And make more food, and I don't know. Yeah, I want to do a lot with this. I just got so obsessed with this diner, which is nice. I really like to. I want to see how far can I push it actually. Really.
After completing the stylized Japanese shrine environment, I am also thinking to make this type of vintage diner.
Oh, be careful, dude. It's gonna take you a lot of time. um, yeah, it's gonna take you a lot of time. You need to maybe focus on a little corner like this environment. Like I thought I was just going to make like this is how I thought I was going to make it, just a little corner like this. That's what I was trying to do, just one corner. And then it like became the whole thing, and I'm like Jesus, it's too much. I went a little bit too crazy. And then I said administration office, and then I said like bathroom, and then I said why if I don't add the kitchen as well, and why I don't add the exterior as well, and the little neon kind of super beautiful sign and stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's too much. It's too much. My best advice is to keep it small. Keep it small. After this environment, I think I'm gonna work on props and trim sheets. I think that's what I'm going to do. There's so many things I need to do. I really need to make a list and really decide myself. I really want to make stuff like this. Like this. I want this. One super awesome trim sheet and super like 3 materials from the trim sheet. One super awesome trim sheet and 3 props from the same thing. I really want to do this. Really want to get good at doing that. And modular environments, like super simple modular environments like this. Exactly like this. This is what I want to do in the future. But now I think it's a good practice what I'm doing. I think I'm getting more comfortable in UV mapping. I'm getting more comfortable in time management and planning things out. I think this environment is gonna turn out amazing. All right, so it's time to continue with another prop. So we worked with wood. Let's work with metal. Let's work with another texture today. Uh, I really want to do. Yeah, these props. I think. Yeah, if I really push myself, I think I can get them all today. Maybe not the lamp and the telephone, because these are a little bit harder ones. But the safe box drawer, this bigger metal thing here, drawer is gonna be super easy to do. And these 2 cylinders, I think I should be able to get them today if I really push myself. And yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Super happy with how this came out. Let's see if we can move just the lighting a little bit. I kind of want to be able to see more of the desk. Can we push it like this? Yeah, it's too dark in here. How can I? Well, with the open window, I think it will light it up. Yeah, if I open a nice window, make a nice window here, it will bring some light into the desk. Also, I will have a little lamp in there, and yeah, lighting is so important. Really, if I push this here, it really doesn't do much. And yeah, this is too low. Cannot have it there. But I can have them in diagonal. Maybe one right here, and maybe one like maybe here. And all these lights need to be practical lights. They need to exist in the environment, let's say. So that's the real challenge, making everything like practical. You can obviously like add a little bit filler, a little bit soft light in there, like, but if you can really bring the main source of light to be practical from the sun or from a lamp or from a real source inside the scene, it makes it so much believable. Ooh, lighting is gonna be a tough topic. I really want to get into that, but not yet. Let's see what else we're gonna do. Okay, we have the office, and I got my reference. This is the classic 50s telephone. This is it, and it looks so cute. Like it's I think I'm gonna make this one because it's so classic. Like everybody recognizes it. Like it is, and it's red and everything. And then I have this other one which is more a serious telephone. It's more like a little bit more serious. Which I think that this cable I think I can make in ZBrush. I think there's a way to do this in ZBrush, and yeah, this telephone will look amazing. This is a more serious one. I think it goes better with this office, which is a serious office. That's the thing. I need to keep the mood of the thing. I might do this one because this office is very serious, so it's like it goes better with the thing. I was trying to do this desk, but it didn't go well with the chair because the chair is more serious and this is more like yeah, not so serious, not so mafia style, let's say. So this is the drawers I want to make. This kind of metal drawer, super round, super beautiful. I want to do this one, and I want to do this one, the classic detective metal drawer. These ones are very simple to make, but let's start with something more complicated, like this one. Ooh, this looks super cool. Spectre Safeco. Oh yeah, this looks super nice. Yeah, let's do this little thing. Let's do this one, and I think or should we do an easier prop to just get going and rest a little bit? No, let's do this one. I really like this one. Yeah, let's get the harder ones out of the way. This, I don't think this is gonna be that hard to make. Half a cylinder, cylinder here, twist, 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 extrude, yeah, I think this is doable. And this one, this is gonna take a little bit more work, especially for the cable and everything. But yeah, these two I might leave for tomorrow. But today I wanna do the boxy ones, the trash can and the plant. I can just copy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Well, I want to do a different kind of plant. Let's just make this a little bigger, like this. Sweet. Good. Let's see what time is it. Okay. Still can do a little bit more before lunchtime. Let's go and select this with the
Make the lamp bottom with curve and revolve.
Curve and revolve. Ah, oh, hey, yeah. I need to test that out. I need to test that workflow out. So it just creates the whole thing from one curve. That's very nice workflow. I definitely need to try it out. I just get the picture, copy the picture, and revolve. I think it will work out nice. I'll try it out for sure. Yeah, very good idea actually. I need to start using more curves. It's gonna be better for my workflow. Need to be more efficient and actually take advantage of the tools. All right, so beautiful desk, nice. This worked out very nice. Let's just use the same file just to start the save box. So let's just unlock this material attributes, change the image for the actual save box. Oops, which I don't know where it is. Nice. And then just lock the image. Awesome. We can start here. Okay, very carefully. I want to save this as and give it another name. which is gonna be safe box. Safe box. Good. Good. So we have this office desk. Let's go here, here. Awesome. It's organized. Nice. I don't really want to get notifications from Midjourney. The rookies. Okay. Yep. So let's start with this one. Office safe box. Let's see what we got in here. Yes, the safe box. All right. Yes. Let's make it on tone map sRGB so it looks a little brighter. Right. So we got this safe box. Right. First of all, let's make a box. Let's push it. Let's go up. Beautiful, something like that. Oh, this looks like a super cool prop. Wow, this is gonna be a little hard to texture, but if I get these images, this little thing will look amazing. And I really like this green color, which is a little bit messed up, but ooh, it will be nice to get this welding in ZBrush and then bake from high poly to low poly, but that's gonna be maybe okay. So let's see how can we do this. Let's first of all, I see there's a little extrusion right here, a little extrusion on the sides. Let's try to come here and just go like bloop, and then go like bloop. I need to see how can I make this symmetrical. Maybe one way to do this is splitting this up. Let me see, soft selection, no. I want to split this in half by going to multiple edge loops, one, just split this in half, and then I want to get relative distance from edge, but C, mirror C, no, mirror Y, is it world X? There you go. Now I can get some equal distance from there, and then I would like to just extrude this out a little tiny bit, not on the bottom but on the sides, and Ctrl E R extrude. Then I would like to maybe give it a tiny bit of, just a tiny bit like this. Nice. So how do we get this super nice bevel on the edge? Okay, let's try to just come here and here, and let's try to bevel this super nicely into maybe three segments. Okay, that's maybe not what we need. 0.25. Okay, a little bit closer. 0.2. Nice. Maybe 0.15. There you go. I think that's more like it. Nice. Nice. Also, I would like to get all these little vertices and flatten them out. Look, sweet. Nice. We have the main shape of it. Maybe I went too hard with the extrude. So let's try to get this to go down a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, something like that. I guess I went too hard with this. Sweet. So now I want to get again just all these vertices and then just extrude them up. Nice, nice, nice. Sweet, 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 sweet. Awesome. Yeah, I really want to get that welding effect, this beautiful welding effect on ZBrush. I know it's not that hard. There's a brush for that. Okay, let's get this going. I'm just gonna, Yeah, I'm thinking, should I make it from different parts or just try to get everything from the same? No, I think I'm gonna make it from different parts. This part I'm gonna do it from a separate piece, because if not, it's gonna be a little more difficult. Gonna cheat a little bit and do it like that. So we have this kind of thing right there, right? It's like a little bit like this and a little bit like this, and then it has a cylinder which goes to the side. So let's try to get a cylinder here and let's push it there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right, let's go on scale like so. Is it nice? Sweet. Maybe a little less. Okay, let's say it's nice there, and then go like this. And this cylinder is way thinner. It's way thinner. It goes like this and goes out, and it does not touch. It does not touch the thing. I see the shadow behind. It doesn't touch the thing, and this has like some kind of angle, which makes sense. So this can actually open up. Oh, and I see there's a cut. There's a cut right there, because it's the door that actually opens. So, what if we just pull this out a little bit like this, and then let's try to get these two together and see how can we get them nicely together. Maybe if I push this one there and push this one here, and then maybe go down, and then just get these vertices up a tiny bit. Yep, like that. Okay, what if I try to merge these two? Let's see. This, get rid of that, and this, maybe not that, and okay. Now we have this. What if, should I just make it by hand or use a Boolean union? I'm not sure. Let's try Boolean union. I like Booleans, but you need to be careful with Booleans. Let's go Boolean union. Right there. A union? Are you gonna make the union for me? I don't. Maybe this. Oops, this one and this one. Let's try it again. Boolean union. Why does it disappear the thing? Maybe. Okay, one last try. Let's see if I select both of them and go Boolean. Just union. Let's see what happens if I go and do the delete. No, it really doesn't do what I was expecting. It's okay, let's go do it by hand. So here I'm just gonna come and do like bloop and bloop, and then I'm gonna come here and be like bloop and bloop. Oops, something like that. Okay, and then I'm gonna select this and isolate, control 1, and also I would like to just get these two together, bloop, and then just these two together. Yep, blap. Then go to face and be like bloop, bloop. Okay, maybe not this face, and this face, yes. Nice. So we have this. What do we do with this? I want to isolate this and just this and this. Isolate, control 1, control 1. There you go. F. To focus, mesh, combine, and I would like to just add this one and weld it. Merge vertices, and then just repeat with G, awesome, and then just fill hole. Can I smooth? Awesome. Everything's together. Nice. smooth with 3 just to see if everything's together. Nice, we got this shape going. This shape, actually, I think it goes down a little bit, and then we have the same shape, which actually before going and duplicating, it's smart to actually work on the shape first, which is, let's get rid of this face and let's give it a little bevel, which is gonna go here and here and here and here, and double click this edge. Whoop, awesome, awesome. And this is or the other edges of the model. I want to go bevel, Control B, and let's see how hard is this bevel. This bevel is very tight, so it's like 0.25, something like that. Maybe it's okay. It's gonna be a small prop. Yeah, we need to make it visible, cause if not, it's not gonna look nice. And here as well, let me just get these faces and these faces and pull them, these vertices, and pull them up a little bit so I get a nicer kind of touch in there. Little nicer curve, a little bit. Oops. Hopefully that will shade smooth a little better. Let's get this one and this one a little bit up as well. It's okay. All right, nice. Okay, let's continue with this. We have one, and I see that it's not that thick. I see that it's a little bit like this, and I see it's not that long, so it's like this. Nice. Let's move it here. Cool. And I see that before actually going too deep with this, might as well, before duplicating anything, it's good to UV map it before we go forward. Good lesson I learned yesterday. Well, I should have learned time ago. So this UV map is terrible. Let's go cut and saw, move and saw, and then let's just make the same cuts. One cut there, which is, it's okay. Let's make another cut down here, or no, let's keep the cut here so it unfolds a little bit better. It's okay. Actually, let's see. Where is it going to unfold better? Let's try this. Control Shift X and Control U, Control L. Nice, it unfolded sweet. Let's maybe give it a little rotation and then modify orient shells. Okay, again, unfold layout, sweet. Just a little tiny rotation and then modify orient shells. Control U, Control L to unfold and layout, and we have this Mickey Mouse shape right there. Okay, nice. Let's go with the top one. The top one will be Control D, now that is UV mapped. E to rotate, J to snap to rotation. And why is this transparent? There's a view mode in Maya that I don't know. Sometimes it happens when I touch something. Let's go D again. Nice. Hold E, J to rotate, and then this just goes in there. 6 to shade with texture for my reference image. Okay, let's try to place this somewhere nice. I should probably snap this with V, maybe. Maybe not. Give it a little distance so it can actually open up, something like that. Nice. And then we have this kind of nice bullet shape kind of thing. So let's do that. It's okay, let's just get a cylinder, and let's try to copy that, which is gonna be just a nice, oopsie, right there, a nice one here, one goes in here, another one holds the shape. Let's see, oops, insert edge right there, and then we have a nice extrude out. Oh my god, yeah. Oops. Crash.
Crash.
Yep, turn off symmetry if you are working with the edge edge ring tool. Sometimes it goes very bad. That's one of the things I need to make a tutorial on, like things you shouldn't do while using mirror in Maya. And I can test it, like I can show you, like it crashes every single time. I know some things. For example, you don't want to isolate UV shells and cut them because it crashes Maya. Some things Maya don't like, doesn't like. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go in with this one. Let's go change this here. And then let's add another one. Maybe no. Before I start moving this, I need to put this one here. This one goes out, and then this one goes in. So it goes like this. It's like this one goes in. This one actually extrudes out. Roop. This one goes in as well. Zoop. And then this one goes out with an extrusion, which is face, extrude, and scale out. Just maybe scale in a little bit. Awesome. Now the shape is not so nice, so let's just extrude in. Nice. We're getting something similar to that thing. Again, I would like to add maybe 2 loops, which is multiple 2, and then go like this, and then go like roop, and then go like roop, and then like roop, and also maybe add an bevel here, I guess. Yep. Maybe too much. Maybe we can slide and slide this to give it, oopsie, give me the loop, double click to loop and slide with middle mouse button. There you go. Also this we can scale in to give me more sharpness. Bevel it a little bit. Double click the edges, make them a little tighter. Also awesome. Now it looks like a nuke or something. Now let's put this here and then go like roop, roop, and then go like maybe like roop, roop, and then this one goes out, and we have another one, but this is too long. We are messing up with the proportion of the thing. This one goes in, then like bloop, and then like roop, slide, and then I would like to actually push these faces up, these vertices up. Nice. Reminds me of this chess figurine. Forgot the name in English, how it's called. The one that moves in diagonal as much as you want. Let's go up. Alright. I still not getting the shape. So when this happens, I usually just get all these faces and then is it more like it? I guess. Now let's try to get that curve. Yep. Yep, pretty happy with this shape. Let's just push this up. Nice. Kinda cool. Not exactly the same. Let's just try to give it a little scale. I think it's pretty much similar. Not exactly what we got in there. But pretty much similar. Let's get these two beveled a little bit, and I think it's nice. Pretty happy with this. Let's select these faces, these vertices very carefully, and move them up a tiny bit. Alright, I'm happy with this. Let's right click object, save just in case, isolate, control 1, right click face, tab to select this and delete these faces. Too much geometry for this little piece. Okay, nice. So let's push this where it's supposed to be. Nice. Okay, here we want to do some snapping. So actually, let's try to align this as much as possible. Shit. And try to get the scale as good as possible. Sweet. Something like that. Alright, maybe a little bigger. Roop. And then also I want to push in, hold D, push down, try to snap it. Now to snap we will hold V and go down. There you go, beautiful. Now is it actually snapping to the position I want? I don't think so. Nope, don't move this, hold V to snap. I want this point to go to that point. Snapping. It's not always working for me. I want this to snap to the center of this. Yeah, okay, it's okay. If it doesn't want to snap, you can always just find the point. Let's try snapping now that it's closed. There you go. Yay, awesome. I think it's right in the center. Let's see. Beautiful. Looks like it's in the center. Yeah. Nice. Right. Okay, I have this. So I can do the same thing by just duplicating E to rotate, J to snap, rotation, and then go down. And then hopefully, oops, I can just hold V to snap it, and beautiful, right there. Sweet, we have that part going. Yay, okay. Now I just need to do three more pieces, which is this handle, this thing, and one wheel, and that's it. That's the beauty of modularity. You just do one piece and copy paste. So let's go D and go down, roop, roop, sweet. Let's push this a little bit more, maybe. Let's go front view. Is it nice? Let's eyeball it. I think it's pretty good actually. Yeah, I think it's good there for now. Alright, so is this thickness good? I believe it's a little bit... I don't know. It's okay, let's keep it like that. Alright, let's do these two little pieces and then the wheels, and I think it's time to UV map and send to Substance. This would be a very nice prop to it will be a very fun prop to texture. Very excited about texturing. UV mapping and texturing is probably my favorite. Modeling is also very fun. most of the time, if you don't get stuck in in things that you can do easier with other solutions or techniques. That's why researching is always very important. Don't do the hard way. Don't go the hard way. How do you say it? All right, let's try to get this thing going, which is just one extrude, two extrudes, go in, go out, little bevel, go out, bevel. Okay, this shape is gonna be very nice. I want this shape to be smooth, so actually let's give it subdivision axis 40. So we go super high poly on this for super smoothness. Let's push this in there. Tick, tick, tick. Okay. Nice. Let's push this in a little bit. Nice. Okay. Now we need to get faces. Tap to select. Then extrude. Control E. Push out. No, don't push. Just extrude in. So we get that division. Let's say we're getting the black piece right there. A little more. Okay, then I want to extrude a little bit out, roop, and this one is gonna go just a tiny bit, just a very tiny bit out and scale, and it's gonna scale just where the numbers end. Something like that. It's even like softer. It's like a little tiny thing. And then it goes a little extrusion, yeah, very soft extrusion, like that. And then I go extrude again, but scale in. Nice, scale in like this, maybe bigger. It needs to be a bigger handle. Let's say something like that, and extrude out. That's it. That's the main shape. Maybe we can extrude even not so much. I guess maybe like this. Alright, nice. So what other shapes do I want to get in here? I want to get these little things. Maybe I need to change this to relative distance from edge while using the edge tool and give it just two little edges here. Try to make them the same size. Try to see if that's the actual distance in between them, and no, it's not that distance. So to do edge, no, Q to select edge, there you go. And I want to slide this one by one because it's gonna go crazy. Let's try to get actually this and give more space to the numbers, where this is where the numbers are going to be. Sweet. So something like that works. To make this super nice, I like to just push this one, select face, and the next one, double click to select the edge loop, and then go out a tiny bit. Nice. And now it's bevel time. So let's just select this and Control B. Beautiful. Give me that roundness. And then I want this, and I want let me just see reference. This is a nicer bevel. Let's go just select one by one. Maybe 0.3. Okay, and here I want also a bevel. Alright, this bevel definitely 0.1, 0.05 kinda works. Let's go 0.75. Okay, let's keep it smooth with 0.5. We don't want very big separation between the lines, and here we do want a bigger one, not so big, but 0.25, maybe 0.1, 0.15. Yes, that's good. Alright, sweet. We got this shape going, and also let's just isolate it. F, tap, right click face, tap to roop. Yes, Awesome. Zip, zip. Sweet. Get this edge, push it a tiny bit. Nice. This is not right in the center, it's actually on this side a little bit, so might as well just go and get it there. And I believe that maybe proportions are way off. Oh wow, I just realized these proportions are way off. This is a mesh combine, and this needs to be way bigger. Yeah, it's a safe box, like these are supposed to be super big. Super big. Oh yeah. Proportions are super way off. This is super big compared to the little box. Oh, and this is shorter, I guess. Oops, I messed up with proportions a little bit. So mesh separate. This is actually center pivot. This is actually shorter. This is shorter. Okay, no problem. This goes down with W. I mean, center pivot. W to move. V to snap. Go down. Go. Hold D to move the pivot down, and then snap it with V. And come on. Maybe I need to actually place the pivot in the bottom, right in the bottom, right in there. Then V to go down. Snap. Beautiful. Get rid of these pieces. Deselect the box. Go back to perspective with space to change camera. Mesh combine, center pivot, and then I just like to duplicate this one. Hold it to rotate, J to snap rotation. Sweet. And here, let's be. Can we flip this? No, not really. Okay. Anyways, front camera, F to frame, and get close, and let's put it right there. Good enough. Sweet. Now that we have better proportions, I would like to just copy this with Ctrl D, move down. Oh yeah, now it feels like a safe box. Heavy safe box. It feels heavy because we have very big hinges. When you have big hinges, you know the door is heavy. That's funny. Here, let's go a little bit tiny, bigger, like this. Okay, I want to get this little thing right here, which I'm gonna make from a cylinder. It might be hard. I would like to get just a cube and do this little trick that I do with cubes. So I just go here and go and place it somewhere nice, and then I add a mesh smooth division 2. Let's add 2 divisions, bloop, so we have a little tiny box. Should we add more divisions for smoothness? Maybe. Let's go 3, a little bit too much, but more than 3 is more than enough. So we have this little thing, and this little thing I usually come and I usually come and do this. I grab these 4 faces. Where is it? Right, this. I do these faces and I go scale. Let's check there's nothing else selected. 6 and scale roop. Make it like that, and then I just extrude out like this, and it's like a not so round shape, right? But we can go select this, and select this, and oops, this one, deselect that one. 4, and these shapes I like to go and circularize them. it converts them into a cylinder, which is super cool tool. 6 to shade, and we have some kind of thing going on. Also, let's try to do the same circularize here. Just make sure you're not selecting anything else. 4 to check, 6 to shade, 4 to go into transparency and check selection. Here, just circularize that and maybe move it somewhere nice. Which actually, we don't need these faces. Oops, I forget. Just tap, right click face and tap so we can paint. Nice. We have this kind of thing going. Is that the thickness that we need? Absolutely not. But now that we have some kind of shape that I like, we can actually give it a little edge loop right there. Loop. And this edge loop I like to select with face, double click to loop it, and then loop, come here like this, and then maybe get this selection, these two loops, and R to scale and align. Also this selection we don't need, just to save some faces. Alright, this is way bigger, I'm messing it up. Maybe let's try to get a little bit of proportion. I don't see what I'm doing, so I'm gonna pull this reference up a little bit and block it here in the layer, so I cannot select it. And I think this is smaller a little bit, and it goes somewhere around here. Oh, it's like in the center of the frame. Both of them are in the center of the frame. So let's go center and let's try to eyeball this a little bit. It's not that bad, I guess. They are closer though, way closer. And this is a little bit bigger. And then it has this little thing, so maybe it goes a little bit further away. Maybe more. Okay, and then this one, maybe something like that. Is this in the center? Oh yeah, this is in the center of the thing. So let's go back here. Let's try to give the same distance to both of these, which I guess is like this. And then I need to find the center between those things, somewhere around there, I guess. Yeah. So let's get this cylinder, but first let's get the other part, which is kind of the same thickness. So I want to push this out and make it like this, very big and closer. What's going on? Let's select this one, something like that. And then I would like to select this one and just go like whoop. And it needs to have a super nice. Also, I need to rotate maybe these things so they look. Let's scale them up just to align and rotate this so the lines are super nice. Can I also rotate this one so the lines are straight as possible? Let's see if we can get this rotation a little bit like this. Okay, we have straighter lines, looks nicer, a little bit nicer. That's the problem with circularizing, sometimes the lines are not straight when you circularize. This one actually does not have this kind of big thing here. It goes more like this against the wall, like this. And then it has like a nice bevel. Let's give it 3 segments, which is maybe too much. Oops. It's kinda very smooth, so maybe 3 is not bad. But also let's try to give some bevel to this. I like this shape. Maybe 2 segments. Alright, I like that. Sweet. So now let's try a trick that I discovered the last time I was doing some booleans, which is a very scary word because it messes up your topology. But if you have the same amount of lines in a cylinder and your object is gonna be a perfect boolean, a perfect union boolean, which I wanna see if I can achieve here. Okay, let's see. We don't need exactly the same, but we need like at least most of them to connect. We have 1, 2, 3, 2. It's okay. I think this is gonna up. Okay, let's make this pivot bigger. Get in there. It's okay. Well, oops. Don't move that. Let's go right to the center and see. What if I push this into the center right here? Nice. Now let me see some proportions. This is way too thick. Maybe I need to make it like this. Let's see proportions. No. It is something like that. The thing is that it's a little flatter and it's not so round. So how can we get this flat shape to go around? Something like this, which, oops, is gonna be a little harder for the boolean to work properly, but let's try it out. Because I really want to have this super nice shine on the edge. Okay, so what if we get these two together and go to modeling toolkit boolean union. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. So let's just go and delete by type history, and that gets rid of the boolean history. And now we need to do a little trick right here, which is gonna be symmetry on object C. Let's see if we actually have symmetry. Sometimes booleans don't like symmetry. Let's go world C. Maybe X. It's okay. It doesn't want. We can just split this in half and mirror, no problem. So here we need to do a little connection. Let's do some welding here. So let's get all of this welded. Okay, let's get all of this welded. Let's get all of this welded. Let's get all of these welded here. Boop. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not so nice. Let's go and get this connected like this, maybe. Bloop. And then get this one and this one connected. Bloop. And this one and this one connected. This one, select, control space, backspace. Control, no, enter, and then connect here. Select, control, backspace to delete the vertex, and this two we can connect as well. This one we can connect as well. G to repeat, enter to apply, and then go here, bloop, connect, and then connect this one, shoot, and this one, G, enter to do the vertex connection, and then just select these two, control backspace, let's see, yay, we have this shape connected. Sometimes we get this weird stuff, which means that these two vertices are not connected. Let's just weld and weld again, enter. Yep, perfect. Oof, again, maybe weld here and weld here. Nice. Okay. We have this, which is a floating vertex. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. This one just needs a little connection, which is right there. And is everything connected? Let's check with 3. Right? No weird stuff happening. Beautiful. Okay, now I want to basically get in the center, F to select this thing, and then just, oops, try to face off and select all of this, which is half of it. Before we do that, maybe just get this a little bit straighter with scale, by scaling the middle loop, and then just cut in here. Is right in the center. Let's go mirror on C minus. Okay, sometimes it does that because it's not in the center of the scene. No problem. Let's duplicate this so I don't lose the placement of it, and I just want to go here, right into the middle of the scene, something like that, and I go mirror minus. Look good. Now I go back and push this into their place, right there. Let me try to just copy the position that I had before, something like that. Cool. And now I like to go here and just get this one and move, get this one and move. Nice. Just push it in there like this, and this one is the half. I don't need it. Sweet. Let's give it a little bevel. Actually, let's see if I can loop this and loop this. Oh, doesn't let me loop that because it's too triangulated, but let's try to give it a nice bevel of. Actually, before I bevel, maybe select the other side and bevel on 0.25. No, 0.15, 0.1. Better. Let's try to give it a nice bevel here as well. Can I use symmetry now? Symmetry C. Come on. Yes, it does it. No, it. Okay. I don't know. It's a symmetrical object. I don't know why it doesn't let me. Alright, we have this selected, and we go here. Try to get those loops because it's too triangulated, but hopefully it will. Let's check selection. Let's go 6 to shade, and let's go Control B to loop, bevel a little bit, and I'm pretty happy with this. Yep. Alright. Now the coolest thing is, how will this look if I shade it smooth? Let's just save and select everything, go mesh, display, soften edge, and let's see, let's take the wireframe off. Still a little sharp, but it's okay, it's okay. The distance from the player will be like this, maybe like this. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I cannot actually go too hard on. It's okay. Yeah, this is the sharpness, you know. I cannot go like mesh smooth and make it like a movie prop, you know, and go triple smooth. But right, it's okay. Let's keep it like that. Mesh smooth. I mean, sorry, mesh soften edge. That's what I. Well, with Nanite in Unreal Engine, every day we are getting closer to that in games. Every day we're getting closer to super smooth meshes. Alright, so we just need to do the wheel, and it's time to UV map and texture. Yeah, I think I can even get the textures from this picture if I kinda like play with it in Photoshop and upscale it a little bit. Maybe not these numbers, but the rest I think I can get. This thing, I think I have a typography like that, but I can just get this, and this I can make. I just need this one and this. Yeah, I think I can get it. Let's do the wheels. Wheels. Alright, wheels look complicated. Actually, why don't we actually, before doing the wheels, can I give it a little smooth here, a little bevel, I mean, just one, so it looks super nice. Yeah, it's okay. All right, let's try to keep it super low. um, let's see, I see something. Let's go hard edge for now. Let's go hard edge. Display soften hard edges, harden edge, and then just set normals to face. Edit mesh display, set to face, just so we have it.
Make the wheels cover with polygon create tool.
Polygon create tool. What do you mean?
It will be faster.
What's the polygon create tool? Not really sure how to use the tool. Can you send me a tutorial? That'll be super awesome to check it out. For the wheels, I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Like usually, like if we just get a cylinder and cut it off, let's see what happens. If we just get a cylinder,
Shift right click top.
Shift right click, target weld. Yeah. Let's I mean, I don't really, wanna learn new tools on the stream, like, cause it sometimes takes some time. But send me a tutorial if you can, or I will just look it up and see. I just wanna see if I can get it like this. Let's see if it works. Cause yesterday with the curve tool, like, it was nice, but actually, it took me some good time to actually get it going.
Deselect the cylinder first normal.
Deselect the cylinder first normal. Yeah, I don't really get it. Sorry, head. See, let me see, let me try this way. I had something in mind. I had something in mind, but if it doesn't work, we will try it out. It's just that yeah, sometimes trying new stuff on stream, it's a little stressing, not gonna lie. Like yesterday I was doing like a tutorial live, and it was pretty hard to get it going. Let me just deselect this down. Okay, roop. But I will definitely would like to check that tool and test it off screen for the next prop, or whatever prop I can use it for. Yep, so I just want to test something out here. I was thinking of just basically these two ones I don't really need. I was trying to actually just get these faces extruded in.
The wheel is easy, but for the cover create polygon tool will be easy.
Create polygon tool. Yeah, for the cover wheel. Alright, let me see. I want to get these holes in the wheel, which is gonna be interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Let's see. Alright, let's see if I can get it.
I sent it a 2 minutes tutorial in Discord.
I appreciate it. Definitely, I'm super open to test new tools, but I need to be careful, because sometimes when you're trying to learn, it's new stuff. It's a little takes some time, and it's a little bit like yesterday doing the curve duplication. Wow, it took some time. Let's see if I can actually get this going. It has like 4 holes, let's say, something like that. Maybe make the cylinder like less polygons. I want to try this thing super quick to see if it works. What if we go to the center F and let's change the thing right to the center.
With Create Polygon tool you can create any weird shape easily.
And yeah, sounds very nice. I definitely want to try it. J and just took, okay, and then these two duplicate and E and J. Hold J and rotate them to snap. Nice. Now I just want to try something out. Can I cut this wheel from these things with the Boolean tool? And let's see how crazy the topology will end up like. Alright, let's do this little experiment. And let's see if we can get it. So modeling tools, let's go one by one. This one and this one. Let's go Boolean. Awesome, exactly what I wanted. Let's go accept, and then let's go delete by type history. Perfect. Let's get the wheel, let's get this, and let's go modeling, Boolean. Beautiful. Let's go here, delete by type history. Let's select both of them, delete by type history. Modeling, Boolean. This Boolean is called difference BA, okay, which is exactly what we need. Select everything, delete by type history, select the wheel, select the other cylinder, and go Boolean BA difference, which is I guess it's AB difference. Alright, the default option right there. And yep, right there, just delete by type history, center pivot, and then we have our wheel. Now you see that it's crazy, the topology, right? But let me see if we can fix it. Look at this. Can we get proper symmetry here? Yes, awesome. So let's try to work on this topology, which is gonna be like just getting this here and triangulating everything, which is exactly what Unreal Engine will do with this anyways. So this is sometimes not needed. It's just nice to do it. So it's just nice to do it because now we can actually bevel this edge and have a super smooth thing going on. Let's just drop it here, and let's get rid of all the other edges that are not connected, which is this one, and this one, right? Control minus poof. Okay, right, and here are some very weird ones that let's see if we can actually get going. Let's see if we can just push this here and push this here and push this one to the center. Nice. As well, let's get rid of this one and try to just to get this one here, bloop, and then this one there. Nice, cool, nice. We can do the same. We can mirror this actually, right in half, just going like this, equal distance from mesh right there, bloop. Is this equal distance from mesh? Nope. Just multiple edge loops, use equal multiplier, that will cut it right in half. Sweet. So yep, we have the same symmetry. Oh, look at this, the Boolean. What happened with this last boolean? I think I did the selection differently. It's okay. It's okay. We can just select these faces and select this. Tap and select. We tap. Boop, boop. Select. We tap. And then select here. Nice. And here it's gonna take a little bit of selection, but we can get rid of.
Bye, good night.
Good night, Head. Thank you so much for the help. I will definitely check that tutorial and try to use that tool. Just really wanna see. Can we get rid of these? Oops. We don't need these ones, I guess. Nope, we do need them. Okay, let's just go and select these edges and then bridge. Is it bridged? Okay. Is it okay? Maybe it doesn't like to bridge when it has symmetry. So let's just bridge here. Bridge. Let's maybe find this other kind of look. Let's go here and F, Control 1, and it was this one. Okay, so let's go and start bridging with J to repeat. Not like that. Maybe the symmetry is not a good idea. So bridge, 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 right there. Let's check. Do we have everything bridged? Almost. It doesn't want to bridge. Maybe I was using another selection, another tool, I guess. Let's bridge and bridge and bridge and bridge. Yep, just bridge and bridge, bridge and bridge. Alright, these faces are green because they don't have the same material, which I just need to assign Lambert 1. There you go. And last thing, right here, just bridge. Bridge. There you go. Oops. Alright, cool. We have this side, and we just need to do this little upside, which is gonna be a symmetry on Y, which is right click on face. Is it actually going to be symmetrical there? Not really. Is it on worldwide? Okay, sometimes I don't know why symmetry works in some things and some others don't. But let's see if we can get all this connected. It's just a matter of going like this, but now symmetry on C. Now it works, okay. From here to here I want to connect, and from here to here. Let's get these first, the center ones. Yeah, let's get symmetry on off for the center, and then we can turn it on for the sides. Sometimes the center gives problems. Object C. Okay, I just want to connect this super quick here, right there. Get rid of this face edge right here, and just tuk. Where is the cut tool? Right here. Awesome. Let's get this other one right there.
Why don't you divide those trapezoids? Hi.
Hey, what's up? Divide those trapezoids. What do you mean? Divide those trapezoids? Like these triangles here? Or what do you mean? This is like it's gonna go for, I'm gonna use this in Unreal Engine, so I'm trying to just triangulate it as since it's a face.
I don't know what is going on, it's just chill, and I believe you're creating polygons.
No, I'm not doing quads. I'm doing triangulation for a game prop. This is going to go into a video game, into a game engine, right? So since you're having flat surfaces like this flat face, it doesn't matter that you have triangles in there. I know it looks crazy. I know it looks super ugly and stuff, but it really doesn't causes much problems. Um, I'm trying to get all these things together here, so I can actually bevel this little thing, and I will show you what I'm creating. I'm creating this. Let me show you this little thing, this little safe box. And I'm trying to get these wheels, which have like these little holes. So I need to just make these holes and give it a little bevel.
Can't you just bake those holes in texture?
Yeah, but I need a transparency, right? Since you can look through, we need to actually look through the mesh.
Or do you need them?
Not really. I'm just going a little bit crazy with detail, but it's gonna be nice because if I do them with texture, it will look like pixelated, and it's not so nice. For a small detail like that, you might get away with it, but since it has thickness, it's not a good idea. If it is like a cloth or chainmail or stuff like that, I think transparency will look amazing. But for something with thickness and bevel and actually like metal weight and stuff, it will be super nice to actually have that detail.
Okay, got it.
Because that way I can bevel the thing, and actually get that nice thing. It's a detail that actually nobody will look at, but if you let's say if these props I want to sell them by separate props and stuff, it will be nice to actually give that little detail to the props, just in case somebody needs a safe box by itself or something. It's like, oh, that safe box looks very nice, even though it's like a super old safe box. Nice. So now we have everything, right? So let's try to save this and go like select this loop, select this loop. This is not okay, there you go, and select this one. There you go. So now that we have this loop selected, I want to go and bevel them. It doesn't let me bevel. That's cause we have some problems. Let's see, where do we have some problems? Yeah, this is a difficult shape actually. I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm gonna give it some more. Gonna try to fix it, but if I can't, I will just continue with the next. Maybe it doesn't want to bevel because it needs to be separated in half right there. It needs to be separated. There you see, it's not looping. We have problems here, and here it is not looping as well. So meaning that here I should be able to get a bevel. No, it doesn't let me. Interesting. It doesn't let me bevel this. There's something going under the hood right here. Let's see, vertex face. All right, yeah, this is a little difficult face. There's another way to actually bevel this without actually using the edge, which I think I can do. Let's see. Let's go and select here, here, and here, and let's select this and this. It doesn't let me connect. There is something going on in here, maybe because the symmetry. Yep. Also, I would like to select this edge and just scale it so it's all. Ooh, what is going on in here? 5. it should not do that. It's just one edge. Oh, it's because of this. Okay, select, there you go, just to make it flat. And here I would like to make it flat. Awesome. And then let's try to get this one going. Okay, doesn't like to loop, doesn't like to loop, doesn't like. All right, yeah, definitely need to check that out. There's something going on in there, but with these loops I can definitely bevel it. I can definitely bevel it just manually. Yeah, I always wanted to make this kind of shape, like a circle, like with actually circles inside. And we can definitely, all these triangles inside, we can work it into a nice quad shape for sure, which is not totally necessary, right, for such a small thing, but maybe we can save some topology there, some geometry. Let's see, let's connect here, let's connect here, and this one as well right there, and let's go here, bloop, bloop, bloop. Yes, okay, I want to select this edge and then just push it so I can make it flat. Let's make sure I'm not selecting anything else. Nice. And let's go here and do the same trick. Let's do here and do the same trick. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, we are getting a nicer circle now. I just need to do the other half. The other half is gonna be simple, because if I come here and I just delete the back of this model, which I hope I'm deleting the right side of it, I should be able to get a nice circle. Nice. Oh, I'm looking at something weird right here. What is this? This is because it needs to be welded. I see, I found you right here, this face. No, you're not supposed to be there. I see the problem. That's why it didn't want it to work. It's okay, no problem. We can just get it together with welding. Welding right there. And then we can actually select these faces and these edges and close fill hole. Doesn't let me. Okay, let me see, is this connected? Delete these other ones. Let's do the welding again. Let's push this down. Nice. Let's get rid of weld here, right? And here delete. And now 6 and 3. Yes. All right. Here I think I have more stuff going on. That's a good way to check if you have some weird stuff going on, like right here. It's always good to check that out. All right. But I think I'm going to take a break for a little bit and go have some food and come back and hopefully finish this prop. Because if not, my aunt will get angry since she made some food for me. All right, let's get this chick. Okay, and what do we have in here? Let's weld a little bit. Awesome. Let's go 3. Perfect. Beautiful. Here awesome. We need to weld. Let's just give it a quick weld to everything. Awesome. So all the vertices that are on top of each other would get welded, and it looks much better now. It looks much better. I know it looks crazy, right? Like this bunch of triangles and stuff. Maybe we can connect it in a nicer way, but the important is that it smooths nicely. And just before I go, I would like to actually get it a nice axis on Y or X. It looks so cool. Minus. There you go. And now let's check it out. Let's see. Yes, we got circles. Yes, awesome. Save. And now the master test. Can I actually select this and select this? And can I actually bevel this? Yes, it lets me bevel. Now geometry is good. Super sweet. Beautiful. That bevel will give me some super nice lighting right there. Will make it look super sweet. Super sweet. And actually the bevel of these wheels, it's a little bit sharper, which I know how to do it. Yeah. Yep. Should I go? It's a very small detail. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too crazy with it, which I'm just gonna select every edge which already loops. When it's looping, you know it's good. It's looping rare, and then let's go B. Oh, we have a problem. Actually select the whole thing. This is not looping cause obviously we don't need those two edges here. Control delete. Let's see, does it loop? No, it doesn't loop cause obviously we have these other two ones that I forgot to delete. Let's see if I can do it now. It's time for beveling. Control B, loop. Yes. Does it give me the same thickness of the other bevel? I guess it doesn't. Let's go 0.6, 8, 9, 0.1. Oops, no, 0.9. There you go. That's what I wanted. Sweet. Yes, beautiful. Let's take this wireframe off just to inspect the shape. It kinda looks very nice. Let's go back to wireframe hard mode, and I kinda wanna do a little treatment for this before, just the last little trick right there. Just push them out. Actually, the edges, I like to grab the edges and make it a little bit harder on the edge, like this, and get this one and push them out with scale from the center and get this harder edge, a little tiny harder edge. Nice. Now the actual test will be to come, select, get rid of the wireframe, and it looks very nice. But what if we go and mesh display soften edge? Yes, it looks very nice. It's still obviously sharp and stuff, but it's gonna be a super small little thing. You're gonna look at from this distance. So I think it works. I think it kind of gets the job done. The shading is not great because we have these crazy triangles going everywhere. Super long triangles are not good for shading, so here we can actually make it into quads, but that will take some time. But yeah, really like this. Really like this stuff. Yay! Alright, I need to fix to do this shape and stuff, but I'm going to take a little break and come back a little later. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. Also, thank you for the people who share tutorials and give advice on how to model in Maya, because I'm not the greatest modeler by any means, but I'm trying to get good at it, and you know, with practice things work better. Let's modify this, rotate this a little bit. Yay, that looks super nice. So that's gonna be it for now. Yay, hopefully I will get back and finish this and texture this in Substance. Alright guys, see you later.